doing anything just to get you off of my mind. But when the morning comes, I'm right back where I started again. And trying to forget you is just a waste of time. Baby, come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live without you. All day long, wearing a mask of false bravado, trying to keep up a smile that hides a tear. But as the sun goes down, you get that empty feeling again. How I wish to God that you were here. Baby, come back. Oh, baby. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live without you. Now that I put it all together, give me the chance to make you see. Have you used up all the love in your heart? Nothing left for me. Nothing left for me. Baby, come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you. Baby, come back. Listen, baby, you can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live without you. We get it almost every night. And when that moon gets so big and bright, it's supernatural delight. Everybody was dancing in the moonlight. Everybody here is out of sight. They don't bark and they don't bite. They keep things loose, they keep things alive. Everybody was dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. We like our fun and we never fight. You can't dance and stay uptight. It's supernatural delight. Everybody was dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Everybody here is out of sight. They don't bark and they don't bite. They keep things loose, they keep things alive. Everybody was dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine
Bryan, authorities say Dickey committed a number of crimes in 3 different counties. On Sunday, the Lexington County Sheriff's Department was helping Columbia police track down Dickey after authorities say he shot and killed a young North Carolina woman whose father says will continue to make an impact.
Better known as Dad or her hero. Unfortunately, that day, I could not be her hero.
ᵛᵉŻᶦᶠᶦᵉᶈ is talking about his 22-year-old daughter, Logan, who was studying to be a teacher and loved kids of all ages. On Saturday morning, her life was taken at a home along Cypress Street in Columbia during what police call a crime spree. Logan was simply visiting a friend in Columbia when it happened.
My daughter, I cherished. She was a strong, fun, loving individual who did what she wanted to do and was spicy.
Several agencies, including Columbia Police, SLED, and Lexington County deputies teamed up to stop accused shooter Alexander Dickey.
And I'm proud of the work we've done all together to hopefully start the healing process and ultimately hold this person accountable for these crimes and walk with his family to that happens.
In the hours leading up to and after, police say Dickey killed Logan. He stole debit and credit cards, a gun, and a car from homes on Cypress Street, then used those cards in what they describe as a shopping spree in Lexington and Saluda counties. At some point, the stolen car broke down in Saluda County, and police say Dickey called a towing company to bring it to a friend's house in Gadsden. Authorities say Dickey stole a second car, which he wrecked, then ran back to that same Gadsden home, broke into it on Sunday, and lit it on fire as authorities closed in. According to an incident report, deputies knew a child lived at the home, so they busted in when they saw the flames and found Dickey in the master bathroom with a lighter and pulled him out.
He's a true convict and deserves to be in jail for the rest of his life.
Dickey remains at the Lexington County Jail after a judge denied him bail on the charges he faces there. Columbia police say they will work with Lexington County authorities to serve warrants on Dickey over the next few days in the killing of Logan Federico and the break-ins and thefts in Columbia. Now, it isn't clear when he will face a judge on those charges.
When he first walked in, I got very emotional. I think that was pretty obvious, And then my daughter's face set in front of my eyes. My wife, Melissa, grabbed me, and we said this: today, Logan's strong. That's what we're going with.
Logan Federico's father describing what it's like to be face-to-face with the man police say killed his 22-year-old daughter earlier this month.
And that's why I'm here. I'm Logan's voice today, And to be honest with you, I'm Logan Federico right now. And I was savagely executed by a career criminal. Okay? And there are people in this community that have helped bring that person to justice so far. It isn't done yet, but it has begun today.
Emotions were high in the courtroom Tuesday morning as family, friends, and even law enforcement teary-eyed and determined to make sure justice is served. 30-year-old Alexander Dickey appearing before a Columbia municipal judge to face 12 charges, including murder. Bond was not set due to the nature of his crimes. Dickey saying, "All right, I guess I will go back to jail after that decision." Authorities say Dickey broke into 2 homes on Cypress Street in Columbia this month, stole credit cards, a wallet, shot Logan, stole a car, and then went on a spending spree in Lexington County with the stolen cards.
He's already proven who he is, right? He's got a great resume to tell you that that's exactly what he was going to do today. And that's exactly what he did. He acted exactly like I thought he would.
High-profile attorney Dick Harpootlian providing legal advice to the Federico family and says Dickey deserves nothing less than the harshest penalty.
I think this case qualifies statutorily for the death penalty. I think that the background of this young man, he's not really a young man, 30 years old, would indicate he should qualify for the death penalty. We're going to meet with the solicitor right now to ask that he seek the death penalty.
This really is about her, and they're making it about her. We're not making it about us. She needs justice. She needs swift justice. And that's what they're helping us get by taking time, giving us time to do that.
For now, Alexander Dickey will remain at the Lexington County Detention Center, where he is already being held without bail for the charges he faces in that county.
What is going on, everyone? Triple D here. Deceit, Delusion, and Detection, episode 56. It's here. Another one on the books, right? Another one to put on the shelf. And this is Let's Talk Black Crime. What are your thoughts on that intro? You know, we ought to open it up each and every time for all of you. If you're new here, welcome. If you're, we'll say not a newbie, you've been watching the show for a little bit more than a newbie, well, welcome. We like to open it up with another white victim that harmed by a black person, right? Because it is absolutely endless, absolutely nonstop. But I'm telling you, welcome, people. I was actually not planning on doing this show for one main reason. And if you've been following me on X, I was 36 away shy from being 5,000 followers. I was growing rapidly. My channel was doing great. I had a lot of actually well-known people that were starting to follow me, man. Big names, big accounts, not only just following me, but sharing my stories, sharing my, channel's posts, a lot of the videos that we do, which it should be. That's first and foremost important of why we do these shows, right? Again, we don't promote hate, but we expose it, right? But sadly, I was reported on X, i.e. Twitter, and from a person of color. I reached out to someone that I know that works for X, and it's long and behold, my account was suspended. Well, why do you think it was suspended by or for, people? What do you think? Why do you think? Well, here's the image. Here is the image. My before we get into the stories that we're going to cover on this one here, I just want to unload this real quick before we get started for all of you, so you're familiar of what happened over on Twitter. You know me, throughout the 3 years doing this, 4 years, commentating, making videos, creating videos, doing podcasts, shows, single commentary videos, single, white victims who have been harmed by black people, covering interracial, nonstop black on white crime. Throughout my time, my career doing this stuff as just an independent journalist, man, this is what I do. This is what I am, people. And you could be just as much. Throughout my time, I've never promoted hate. I've never used any racial slurs. I've never, promoted threat. And I know I'm being very repetitive as an opener, because you won't find any of those things on me. Okay. But long and behold, as we witness, I was basically spammed and mass reported by Black Twitter, and this was the final straw. I had this video. Let me see if I can find it. So this video, you guys can see, and it's been posted everywhere. As you can see, I'm suspended. This video here, which is I'm taking over doing VDare's work. If you're not familiar with VDare, they did fantastic work in the past. They had the legal lawsuits in hand. I'm not going to get into that. But they covered the monthly videos of all the white victims that were harmed by black people, killed specifically, i.e. that were murdered. Okay? So they're no longer in existence. They're still around. Respect and love and power to those guys. But I said, you know what? Nobody else is doing it. I'm going to pick up the torch, pick up the slack, and do it myself. And they've been going great. I started since January of 2025. If you have not seen them, they're on my Rumble and other social media channels that I have out there, BitChute and Odyssey, etc. And basically all it is just covering how many, the victims, talking about how many victims were murdered or killed in the month of, and this, we share a brief headline, a brief paragraph description of what entailed or what encounter, and that's it. I take a pic of the victim, pick up the suspect, give a brief overview of the crime that occurred, and on to the next victim and suspect, etc. That's it. No hate, nothing. And as you see in states here, visibility limited to this post may violate X's rules against hateful conduct. Hateful conduct, people. Hateful conduct. Well, yeah, it is hateful because we continuously witness and see and observe nonstop blacks harming whites. And this is why it's so important that I do these shows. But again, this is just another setback. I was right there, man, growing rapidly. Each one of my videos was getting like 1,000+ views. This guy actually followed me. He's gonna pick up real soon, real fast. I had big guy accounts like White Ghost reach out to me, trying to help me grow. Lily from Censored.tv. I've had Anthony Kumi on my show, Flocka. Like, those are just to name a few people that have used my content, shared my content, supported my work. And again, it's the fucking censorship over on X. Again, without promoting hate, racial slurs, nothing. I've never used the N-word, nothing. I cover nonstop fucking black and white crime news clips, and we do shows just like this. And this SOB POS, basically, again, being spammed and mass reported from Black Twitter, this was finalized from someone over, on the other side, we'll say on the dark side, that accepted and allowed this to be labeled and suspend my fucking account as hateful conduct. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Yeah. Can you believe it? This is where we're at, people. It doesn't matter how polite I am with certain people. It doesn't matter how many, eggshells I walk on what I say and what I don't say. I don't talk about a lot of things on these shows because of it. And this is the video that my X account was labeled as hateful conduct. I'm not going to play it because we've got so much to talk about on this one, people. It's ridiculous. Can you believe it? April 2025, black and white murder in America. Austin Metcalf here. Remember this fireman? He was killed. Here's Jacob Couch, hacked up at a bus stop in Arizona from some random black guy. This woman, she was at a train station in Chicago, and she was basically also stabbed to death, right? So we cover these stories, and the, non-whites, i.e. specifically black people, don't like people like me, people like you exposing the truth, exposing, it's genocide, exposing the genocide. And this is where it's at, people. So, again, another thing when it came to my suspension was I didn't get a warning. I didn't get a 1 strike, a 2 strike. I didn't get a fucking, 3 strike, grand slam, home run, whatever you want to call it. Nothing. Forget about it. Nothing. I didn't receive an email, and I actually tried to petition it. I sent 2 petitions with, explaining myself, saying I don't use anything that I just stated prior. Nothing. I didn't get a response. I didn't get an email for my suspension, and I didn't get a response to both of my petitions. Can you believe it? This is the freedom that we have. This is the freedom of, of free speech, right? Just because, and I've stated this before, just because you don't agree with what I'm posting, just because you don't agree with actual real crime stats, statistics, doesn't make it wrong, doesn't make it false, right? But these are the people that we're dealing with. They are evil, evil individuals. We already know that Black America hates white America. Yes, we know. Well, why do you state that, Trouble? Well, fuck, have you looked at my numerous social media accounts? Yeah, well, if you haven't, go ahead and check it out. X, I don't know how much time I've invested on X, uploading articles, uploading single videos of white victims, uploading Let's Talk Black Crime fucking episodes like this. Why do I even do this? Why do I do this stuff, people? Again, I don't get paid for this shit. And I thought about it because I know my man from Nick from Night Nation Review says, why don't you get paid for this stuff, Triple D? You put so much time and effort into this stuff. And I said, you know what? Because I do it because I care. I do it because I know it's right. How many times have I said that? Right? How many times have I said that? All the time. Yeah. But that's where it's at when it comes to Twitter. I tried to actually open up another account in Similarity. I was reaching out to a bunch of people and tried to grow my fan base again. Within literally 30 minutes, people, my account was fucking suspended. My new account was suspended also. I did deny and detect underscore DDD. I set everything up. I reached out to maybe half a dozen people, said, hey, can you share my new channel? And they said, sure, no problem. Another brother down. Another white brother down. Another white social content creator down that's never used racial slurs, never promoted hate, never promoted threat. No, fuck you, white man. Fuck you. That's exactly what happened. And my second channel was shut down. Crazy, huh? It's like it's like they're already. I'm fucking basically guilty without being given a trial. Like I said, I didn't receive an email for my suspension in relations to my suspension. And when I petitioned it, I got nothing. No response back. And this was 2-3 days ago. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Frustrating, right? You got to think how many hours, how many posts, how much time I've invested doing this shit on a site that I actually paid for. I was a paid fucking, I had a membership. I paid for it. I still had like 6 months left on my year. Yeah, but all some dirty scumbag on the other side who I already somewhat know who is, and yes, it's a person of color, because I have some inside person that works for fucking X, and no, they can't help me because it's the case is closed, it's already done, it's already decided, it's finished, kaputs, Wiedersehen. But these are the people, these are the fucking demons, evil people that we are dealing with, people. They don't want you to expose the truth. They don't want you to know how bad it is out there when it comes into relations of not only interracial crime, but black on white crime. All right, I'm going to shut up. I'm going to shut up. So it does definitely put a damper on things, but not for tonight's show. Maybe in the future, but not for tonight's show. I'm glad you all are here. Welcome, people. As always, if you're new here, what we do is we go over, and this one's May of 2025. I think the last couple shows we did back was in 2023. We're trying to backtrack to really just expose how rotten certain people are and individuals and community members that are harming white people, because we're constantly told it's in the reverse. We're constantly told that white people are out there harming black people when it's the complete opposite. And it is what it is, whether people agree with shows like this or not. You know what? Fuck off. Power to you. It is what it is. You don't have to agree with the message. Doesn't mean it's wrong. You don't have to like it. And if you don't like it, if it hurts your feelings because it makes you and your people look bad because your people are harming my white people, well, that's tough fucking luck. You know what I mean? Crazy. I'm telling you. So what are your thoughts? So we've got about 18 to 19 white victims we're going to cover on this one in May 2025. Last month, people. Hold on. Where is it up? Here, hold on. This was last month, people. Last month. Yeah, I'm laughing because it's fucking genocide. Let me have a sip of my beer. Cheers, top of the morning to you, salute, and skull to all my brothers, white brothers and sisters out there. But saying something like that would be racist, right? Can't talk about whiteness because that's racist. But check this out. Check it out while I have a swig of my pint, my beer here. What are those numbers? What are your thoughts on those numbers? So we got May 2025 interracial homicides. We already know that whites are 60% of the U.S. population at 196 million, 59% to 60% at 196 million. Blacks are 13%. We've heard that over and over at 42 million. Mm-hmm. So you've got whites who were murdered by blacks, 35, and you got white on black, which is 4. So blacks murdered whites 40 times more in May 2025. May 2025, people. Last month, blacks killed 35 white people. Whites only killed 4. And again, this is not a game. This is truth. This is real. This is a fucking problem. And what's going to happen, though, if I step away, people? Are you going to pick it up? Are you going to pick up the slack? Are you going to invest fucking half a day, 6 to 8 hours to make these VDARE videos, which is going to be done probably by mid next week? Because, yes, I work for a living. Yes, I have a family. I have loved ones. And this is, a lot of times, I put a lot of time and investment on this. But what happens if I walk away? It's just like when ᵛᵉʳᶦᶠᶦᵦ died, right? What happened? Nobody picked up the fucking torch. I'm nowhere near ᵛᵉቬᶦᶠᶦᵦ, but what are you people doing out there? Colin opened our eyes on not only black crime, but interracially. You know what I mean? Whites who are being harmed by blacks at record numbers. I say genocidal numbers because they are. We've talked about robbery. We've talked about rape. And then we're talking about murder on this one. These are the shows that we do. What's going to happen if I walk away? Nothing. Nothing. You know why? Because it might be Rumble next. It might be BitChute next. We might be, if I open up another X account and I invest my time and energy on this shit, and then some fucking, non-white black piece of shit doesn't like the message that's being put out there, is going to report me and say, oh, it's hateful. It hurts my fucking black feelings to see, something like this. Something like this that we're witnessing right now. And then my account will be shut down and shut down and shut down, right? This is the day and age that we're at, people, and it's absolutely disgusting. So what I'm going to tell each and every one of you is, what are you doing? You just sitting and listening to me bitch and complain? Are you out there sharing stories? Are you out there advocating for you and your people? Are you actually digging in and investing the time to actually try and stop this shit? Or are you just going to be just a nothing and just sit back and, just let it continue? Again, power to you, man. I'm not going to tell the next man or woman what to do, but that's where it's headed, people. Are we going to be silenced? Well, again, that's on you. That's on me, right? So, but can you believe these numbers? 35-4, 40 times more people, 40 times more, and that doesn't include rape stats. That doesn't. Wait until we get into some of these stories, man. These stories are rotten to the core, rotten to the fucking apple core, as always, and it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. So we've got the introduction story. A Swifty College co-ed was executed as she slept by a career criminal, quote unquote, who broke in, then went on shopping spree with her credit cards. So we already saw the video. Another beautiful white person basically intentionally murdered. Like, he couldn't just break into the home and just steal her shit, maybe bonk her on the head and just put her out unconscious. And then just, have his way stealing shit. This grieving white father. Just imagine. Just imagine what he's going through. And look at this fucking mug. Look at this. Look at that mug, man. Yeah.
Oh, you're a peach.
Definitely he's a fucking peach, right? Definitely he's a peach. And he's also going to get a shit also, right? But just imagine if the races were reversed. Just imagine some random white guy, random white dude, random, mid-aged career criminal. Yes, there are white pieces of shit out there. We know it. Can't deny it. We have to be honest. Just imagine some random fucking white piece of shit just going into a black community and doing this to a black female. Breaking in, killing her, and then robbing her shit and going and using her money. Spending. Well, that would be funny, because those things don't happen, as we know. Just like white men don't go and rape black women, as we know. Legally, through documentation, legal crime reports, victimization reports, just doesn't happen. Yep. So on another one, right? This innocent white woman just fucking trying to sleep at a friend's house, trying to sleep. Some black son of a bitch breaks in, kills her, and steals shit from her. Yeah, this guy is an absolute career criminal. This guy has like I think he had like a 28 to 30 rap sheet on his record. Interesting, right? On to the next. On to the next. So we're going to cover some Twitter, and we're also going to cover some more. But again, welcome, people. It's a Friday night, 6/6. So it's June 6th, 10:20 my time. I don't know where you guys are over on your side of the map or side of the tracks, but it's depressing, man. It's absolutely depressing. I think I work so hard. I devote and invest so much time for all of you and for these white victims. I don't know her. Why the hell would I care? Why would I care about doing shows like this shit? Waste my fucking time doing this stuff. Well, I obviously don't care if I invest. It takes me hours to prepare before each show. You know what I mean? It takes me fucking 6 to 8 hours to do each one of these videos. I don't just have a fucking portal where I can just grab all this shit, people. I have to fucking investigate each and every story. Clip the thumbnail, clip the pictures, like design the thumbnails, investigate on the stories, write a quick headline or title. It is what it is. And then find videos and put it all together and save it and upload it and rename it and share it. And that's just one fucking video. It's just one video. Well, again, thank VDare, man. But again, I might not even be doing these anymore. I don't even know where I'm at right now. I'm probably going to finish off this month. This will be part 1 for May 2025. And I'll probably definitely close it out for part 2 May 2025, but I don't know if I'm going to continue. And I don't mean to put dampers on you guys, but I thought I had to get on the microphone because it's absolutely it's a waste of time if we do these things and I keep getting shut down, man. Do you not agree? Like, it's not about getting paid. I don't get paid for this shit. It's pennies, if anything, but I'm just wasting my time for other people's fucking gratitude that the shit we already know that we have to bring to the table, right? Crazy. All right, check this one out. We got 18-year-old was shot. So what are the two things we're going to look for? Will race be mentioned? Well, was race mentioned on the first story, people? Absolutely not. They never will, and they never will, and they never will. So we've got 18-year-old was shot, found dead in submerged car. Okay, say 2 friends charged. So this is what we get. We get, maybe a brief, quick article, no information, nada, nothing. May 7th, 2025. Check it out. Let me close these out before we start to get going. Can you believe this, though? Like, I am beyond fucking livid, as you probably hear, because I've been talking about the suspension on X for the last probably 12 minutes, complaining about it. But you got to think how many posts I did, how much time I've invested trying to grow my account over there. I paid for that fucking shit. People were starting to not only, follow me, but like big names, man. No, fuck you, white man. Fuck you, denying deceit, delusion, right? They're deceit, delusion, and detection, denying, detect, double DDD. Yeah. No. Hateful conduct, man. Unbelievable. Court records revealed new details after Hamilton County 18-year-old was found dead in submerged vehicle. Let's check it out.
New at noon, we're learning new details in the murder of an 18-year-old in Hamilton County. William Powell Jr. was killed on May 4th in White Springs. Today, we obtained arrest papers laying out how he was killed and how the suspects try to hide the evidence. Investigators say ᵛᵉŒᶦᶠᶦᵉᵈ was arguing with Powell outside Josh Daniels' home on County Road 135. Powell was sitting in his car. Fine allegedly shot Powell in the head. Fine and Daniel then put Powell's body in the back of a car and drove to Wayside Park in White Springs. Witnesses told investigators they saw the car roll down the boat ramp into the Swanee River. Fine and Daniel ran away, hopped into the back of a friend's truck and left. Daniel told HCSO that he and Fine burned some of their clothes to try to cover up the crime. Investigators recovered those clothes as evidence. Fine is charged with murder and tampering with evidence. Daniel is charged with accessory and tampering.
Did you see that? Let's see if we can get the actual. Well, long and behold, we had a. Let me see. Is this going to go with us? All right. We had apologies here. I don't know why it froze up. But we have.
He and Fine to cover up the crime. Investigators recovered those clothes as evidence.
There they are. So we got Cameron Fine and Josh Daniel. Well, he's kicked out. He's no longer part of the fucking gang over here. Of the crew. We'll just say the crew. So this is what we get. Oh, geez. Of course. Stupid me. I didn't have to replay it. My apologies, people. I know how these things, these shows go for a long time, but I appreciate all of you jumping on. So, but here's the shooter. And, Mr. White Man wants to help the black man because he's down with the cause. What else is new, right? You know what I mean?
The best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people. Just get the fuck away.
Yeah, well, some people don't listen. They think this is another thing. The media and all these fucking, Hollywood, they pump out. It's like, it's cool to be black, man. Hang out with all the black diverse people. It's cool, man. You'll be okay. And then fucking shit like this happens. Drug deals. How many drug deals have we seen? How many fucking, verbal altercations, even physical, that lead to, hanging around with black people? What was the one that pops? One comes to mind was that black kid that shot his white friend and took a selfie with him after he killed him, and then he just nonchalantly left the premises, left the location, and just acted like nothing happened, denied it all until he finally got caught from somebody sharing the actual picture that he took of him. Taking a photo of his dead friend, his white friend behind him, to another guy who called it in. You know what I mean? Fucking dummies. But this is it. And we saw it was another white man. White man killed, put into a vehicle, the trunk submerged into water. Lovely. Ain't that a fucking peach, ain't it? Ain't that a peach? I'm telling you. Crazy. Well, let's close out there, Federico. We've got 2 arrested. Let's check it out.
Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Jacob Murphy. Julie has the evening off. The Hamilton County Sheriff's Office releasing new details tonight about an 18-year-old who was murdered in White Springs. Officials say the body of William Powell Jr. was found in a car submerged in the Swanee River. Our Stacey Inez talked with Powell's family as they call now for justice.
Well, family members.
All right. I'm not watching this. This is like 2 minutes long. Of course, more diversity, inclusion. Right, we got more black fucking news reporters and anchors covering the scene. Another white man killed by a black man. Why not just throw in a fucking other black news reporter in there to cover it? Like they give 2 shits, right?
Hills of Springs was arrested and charged with murder.
Okay, well, we already have the gist of it because we've got so much to cover. But here's your 2 peaches, Tweedledee and Tweedledum. You know, again, he's kicked out. This guy is. You think he's going to be hanging around with his black brothers in prison? That shit does not fly, people. You know me, I worked in the prisons as a CO. Blacks are not hanging around with whites, and whites aren't hanging around with blacks. And if they do, it doesn't last, and there's going to be trouble. Eventually, there's going to be trouble. And it might not be from each other, but the people that are witnessing and observing it in the background. People that are watching, the watchers, okay? So, yeah, just another white man killed by a black man. Ain't that a peach? Man shot and killed following argument at Gallatin Park. Very, very brief, right? A man was shot and killed. Actually, you know what? We're going to screw it. We're going to go to Twitter. You guys ready? Let's wake it up a little bit and have some Twitter fun. Fucking dampering the intro. My apologies, people, but you got to have a base understanding of to why, right? All right, check this one out here. This one actually made me laugh. So, why were bookstores never robbed or looted during the BLM riots? 43 seconds. Check it out. Let's see what these fucking obese black women have to say, right? Shit.
Why do you think bookstores were never looted and robbed during BLM riots?
Because black people, we enjoy education.
Oh, they weren't.
They weren't. That's the point. Why would we loot bookstores?
Why would you loot designer stores?
Because them.
Are you sure that's all that's behind it?
I guarantee you there's more reasons, but for me personally, designer stores don't deserve any air. Realistically, education is always going to be king. Being educated is always going to be what gets you where you want to be, no matter what the circumstances, no matter who wants to put you down, no matter who's pushing you anywhere. Education is going to really be what sets you free. A free mind is a free person.
Why do you think bookstores were never looted?
So you remember, why do you think bookstores were never looted during the BLM riots? And of course, the response from the black female is like, oh, it's because we respect education. Get the fuck out of here, man. They respect education. Shit. They got the fucking lowest SAT scores. They got the lowest IQ, lowest SAT scores, the school standard in history. Shit, you got fucking grown men. What were the statistics? I'm trying to think right now. I'm going to throw a number out. I'm going to say 18%. Look it up right now. Close it out. Yeah, check out that dress. Welcome, Jason. Thanks for popping in, man. But I think it's like 18% of like male students in high school are only proficient in reading and arithmetic. So reading and math, people. Only 18% of the black male population throughout the country. Can you believe that? 18%. I know Asians are amazing when it comes to educational fucking scores and shit like that. Then it's whites, then it's Hispanics, and then it's blacks at the bottom of the fucking totem pole. Ain't that a peach, right?
That's a huge bitch.
That is a huge bitch. That one was for Jason. That's a huge bitch.
That's a huge bitch.
That is a huge bitch. And there's another stat. We already talked about obese. 56% of black America are obese. Overweight, fat. You know what I mean? Can you believe that? And 4 out of every 5 black American females are obese. 4 out of every 5 people. Like this woman, yeah, she's top heavy. You know, we can't deny it, but she's not fit properly. At least, you know what I mean? Like, even this one, like, she's Amazon, big boned, butchy. You know, no, no, thank you. No, thank you. Here we go. Another obese black female. What the fuck else is new? We've got black fatigue kicks in again. Minute and 25. I haven't seen this one. Check it out.
Empty.
We ain't got no over there?
I'm bringing it over here right now.
Oh, shit.
We need our honey buns, bruh.
Are we out?
Two fat bitches in a car. We need some honey buns. Come on, bruh. You tripping.
You
can't go look in the back.
There's none in the bag. I mean,
There's none in the bag. You can't go double check.
It
hungry.
is true when you see this sort of like action on behalf of these people, you see something problematic and you see something different. Is that difference culture? You said it's not, it's genetic.
It is.
What's your proof?
It is culture.
If she lived in a country where they had to develop their own honey buns, chances are she would be in much better shape and she would appreciate the honey buns. We've welcomed all these people into the country that haven't done the work, aren't adapted to this way of life. And I don't want to do this whole thing where it's like, look, it's even bad for them. Because honestly, at this point, I kind of don't give a fuck if it's bad for them. I don't care if they're overweight and have diabetes. That's their fucking problem at this point. I'm worried about the effects it's having on me. People need to get comfortable with just saying, look, it's actually bad for me to have these people, these useless people in my society, because not only are they, in this case, it's a little humorous, but sometimes it's not so funny. Sometimes people die, and I'm getting sick and tired of it.
Well, I was not. That's Devin Stack, by the way. He does fantastic work. Elijah, he's okay too, but you know, he's very whatever. He's not bad. Both those guys are not bad, but Devin's fantastic. But I didn't even know that Devin was going to be on that video. I just saw some rambling obese black female, complaining about honey buns, right? And this is what we get. But Devin made a great point, and I think I had a chat with my friend about this. Maybe a month ago. He and I were out having lunch, and I was just talking about what the shows that we do over here, and Jason saying she's not fat, she's big and beautiful. Okay, whatever floats your boat over there. But when I was talking, I said, and what Devin was just saying was exactly what I encountered, on a daily basis, and you people out there probably too. It's not racism because we dislike people. Okay, it's not based off their color of their skin. It's based off of their fucking actions and their behaviors, right? And Devin nailed it, just like I said to my buddy. It's like, I have fucking post-traumatic stress disorder, black post-traumatic stress disorder, because you know what? When I worked in the prisons, when I do PI work, when I'm following people, doing surveillance and shit like that in black neighborhoods, crime-ridden black neighborhoods, and you got some fucking, white guy doing his job, doing surveillance, following people. Yeah, it's stressful, but you can't even go to, a convenience store. You can't pump gas. You can't go to the library. You can't go to fucking McDonald's. You can't go anywhere. You can't go to school without being harassed or possibly harmed by by black Americans. And if that doesn't upset you or hurt your fucking feelings or get you up in a roar, tigers roar, you have the fact that you're going to be labeled something that you're not. You're going to be labeled the old name game with racism, and you're a racist and white supremacy, and you're just bad for your color of your skin, right? So it's more than just. And Devin didn't cover that, but this is what I think all the time. And you probably will agree with me. It's not just the fact of having to fucking deal with black people who are high in crime and very extremely violent, not only obnoxious and loud, but very violent. But they hate white people. So when you have, tens of millions of people like that are roaming around you daily and in your daily life, yeah, it's fucking stressful, man, because you never know what's going to happen or come from these people. But not only that, is if you don't accept it, living around, these people, you're going to be called a name. You're going to be labeled something. You could lose your job. You could be doxxed. You could fucking get into a verbal, physical altercation. And a lot of times we've seen it, just like shows like this. You're killed. You're killed because, how many stories have you seen of white people, AKA or Karens, white females, call out the black bullshit? Bad drivers, calling out, pick up your dog shit, What are you doing here? They're labeled as it's a stereotypical, slur, right? You're stereotyping the white female for basically calling out the black bullshit. So again, it doesn't matter what we do, doesn't matter what we say. We're going to continue to fucking have to deal with these people who are not like us, who don't like us, and will eventually fucking harm us. And that's what my statements are, is those three things. That's what white flight is for me. And you've seen that. And fuck, I would have pulled it up on X, but no, that's not going to work because, I've been shut down and silenced because I cover too much whites being harmed by black people, and that makes black people look bad. Well, you know what? Enough is enough. Time and time again, enough is enough. I'm fucking done with it. You out there should be as well. You know what I mean? But and these are the people. Give me some honey buns. Honey buns. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck off. Go get your own honey buns, man. You don't have any at the store? Go to the next store. I'm sorry, we're sold out. Can't help you today, ma'am. Move along. Yeah, it's again, as I know that we need to stay the fuck away from certain. Why would you want to stay or live around people who hate you? Or why would you want to live around or amongst people who have a high fucking percentage chance that are going to fucking harm you? They might not harm you, but they might rob you, or they might rape you, or they might kill you. Yeah, well, I don't want to be around people like that. And if you're going to call me a racist for that, well, fucking power to you, man. Power to you. Because, again, I don't judge a person based off their skin color. I judge a person based off their fucking actions and behaviors. And we see a lot of bad actions coming from Black America. Not only just bad actions coming from Black America, but we see a lot of bad actions coming from Black America put upon to white America. And that's why we do shows like this, to expose the filth, to expose the black crime plague that's put upon to white people. White genocide is real. Man shot and killed following argument at Gallatin Park. Lovely. That's it. So we got police say a 30-year-old Miles Hanna was found dead near the second boat launch. Oh, another fucking boat launch, just like the first one prior to this, right? Remember, black man kills a white man, puts his body in a car, dumps it at a boat launch, same shit, right? But here's the suspect, Will Wheatley. Wasn't a white man, it was a black man. Another black man shooting and killing over a fucking argument. I briefly looked into this. I'm slowly creating. I'm half done the VDare May 2025 video. They're so time consuming, people, just like putting all of this shit together. They are so time consuming. You think this is fucking easy to put all this stuff together? Absolutely not. No other show out there does what I do. If I just wanted to take clips from Twitter and just shit on it all day on all my episodes, fuck, I could do that. I don't even need to put much effort into that shit. I could sit here and talk for fucking 10 hours straight, finding hundreds of Twitter X clips and just shit on black people for their bad actions and behaviors. That's the fucking easy part. You fucking dig in right now. You find a story, take a headline like this, a title like this, you have no familiarity of what this is, and then just try and find it. Find it. What other channel does what I do over there? No one. No one, man. No one. And again, I'm not good at this shit. I'm terrible at this stuff. I'm just pissed off. I'm sick of white people being harmed by black people. I'm sick of white people being blamed for black people's fucking failures. I'm so sick of it all coming from black people put upon to white people. This is why I do these shows. But I'm coming to a point, people. Coming to the end of the road. I'm telling you. So let's check this out. Will race be mentioned? Was race mentioned on the last one? Let's check it out.
Tonight, police are trying to uncover what happened at a Sumner County boat ramp late last night. One man is dead. Another is in jail.
As police search for a motive, loved ones are left wondering why this happened. News 2's Sarah Smith went to Lock 4 Park today and spoke with a friend of the victim. She shares more tonight.
The people who love Miles Hanna say he was a good guy.
Yeah, he's white. Are you going to mention and include that, embed that on your commentary? Are you going to say a white man was killed by a black man? Looks like he's fixing vehicles, cars. Got some up on the ramp there. Nah. Man shot, killed at Gallatin boat ramp. Okay, so they're not going to mention his race, so they're going to mention the race of the suspect. Let's check it out, people.
Magdalene Carney, his prom date from 2013. The two remain friends.
I don't know anybody that had anything bad to say about him. He was always laughing, loved cars, obviously loves dogs.
30-year-old Miles here with his dachshund Oscar.
I really just want everybody to know how loving Miles was and how much he was loved. And I hope everybody can just kind of get together and support each other through this hard time, especially his family and his dog Oscar.
Late Wednesday, Miles was shot and killed at a Lockford Park boat ramp on Old Hickory Lake.
I can't imagine why he would be out there at 11 o'clock at night, but, you know, he is a country boy, so could have been fishing.
Gallatin police say 24-year-old Will Wheatley shot Miles after an argument.
Oh, here we go. So here, again, Will Wheatley. Here's Mr. Wheatley. Everybody say hello to fucking Mr. Wheatley, right? Right?
He black. He black.
He definitely black, Jesse. Jesse Lee Peterson's in the house, people. So we got Mr. Wheatley shot and killed this guy. Maybe it was he tried to buy drugs from this guy. Maybe he was out fishing, and maybe he was out just having a bad day. Another black man having a bad day, looking to go and harm someone, specifically a white person. Who knows what the fucking, you know, what entailed or occurred, right? But this is it.
He's now charged with homicide. Detectives still investigating what the fight was about.
A lot of rumors are flying around on Facebook, but I know that he was at the boat ramp off of Lock 4, and there was a verbal altercation of some sort, and that's when he was shot.
Carney knows of Wheatley because the three of them went to high school in Sumner County. She says this news has devastated their community.
It's really hit everybody hard, so
yep.
I feel bad for his family especially, but I think everybody's still really in shock.
And people should not be in shock. They should just expect shit like this to happen. And we're not going to watch anymore. There's a little bit left here, but this is what you get. This is your fucking diversity at your front door. And just, you know, open your front doors, people. Let the fucking floodgates flood in, man. Right? Accept all people. Accept them. Accept it. And if you don't, you know, you're in the wrong. Just like my ex suspended. I'm in the wrong for exposing high amounts of black on white crime. I'm in the wrong for fucking sharing videos of white people being killed and harmed by black people. That's hateful conduct. Me exposing shows like this, me sharing fucking, you know, videos, commentating things like this. It's hateful conduct. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Welcome, Cracker. Welcome, G Black, and everybody else joining us. Throw those comments in, man. Blacks love hating whites, and their racist leaders are worse. Yeah, of course. You look at like Farrakhan, you look at Tariq Nasheed. We've already talked about him. He won't have me on his show because I would fucking annihilate him. Just take away the mute button with these black folks, and they are fucking just they're nothing. They love to just crap on white people and talk about how white people are so bad and how we're so wrong. But, you know, and then they say, oh, we commit more crimes. Well, fuck, how much in the population, asshole? Let's break it down 130,000 per capita. Let's talk about total population size comparison. No, that's racist. That doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't make sense to you, motherfucker, but it makes sense to the average Joe and Susie Q, the ones that actually understand logic, you know, understand the basis. No, it's all denial, man. It's all denial. It's just denial. But this is what we get. So a white man killed by another black man at 11 p.m. at night at a boat dock. Interesting. He wasn't just hanging around, got a wallop in the eyeball there and said, hey, went to work the next day with a black eye. No, he was killed. He was killed. He was shot and fucking killed, people. And these stories, they're not surprising. No. Well, they are surprising. No, they're not. Remember, every 12 hours, a black person kills a white person. You got it? Every 12 hours, a black person kills a white person. You didn't say, Triple D. Where are you getting these numbers from? Well, just like I dissect. Again, I just don't cover these videos, people. I cover fucking FBI crime stats. I dig in and I dissect the shit out of them for all of you. I do mass shootings. I do police shootings. I do homicide stats. I do fucking, did you know kind of stats. I talk about rape stats. It's all out there, man. It's all out there. I have done more for the white community. I've done more for our white victims than any other fucking channel out there other than I can think of than ᵛᵉʳᶦᶠᶦᵉᵈ. And rest in peace, ᵛᵉቬᶦᶠᵦᵉᵈ, man, because he is the hench honcho, the godfather of it all, that brought me in from purchasing his books, following his podcasts, reaching out to me, thanking me for supporting him prior to his demise, passed away from cancer. And then, we try and do what we can. But we're continuously shut down. I think Jason was saying earlier that, Colin Flaherty, they did the same shit to him. Colin Flaherty was he was a magician with his words. He wrote fucking numerous books. The Knockout Game, White Girl Bleed a Lot, Don't Make the Black Kids Angry. 3 fantastic reads, 3 fantastic books, right? YouTube banned him, suspended him. He was at the point where he was on Minds, BitChute, not too much, but pretty much just Minds, man. And a little bit of Twitter at the time. He couldn't do anything and go anywhere without people labeling him something that he's not, because he was exposing what the media fails to do, because he was shining to light all the fucking high amounts of black crime, more in specific. And then he started to dip in a little bit, like the old dipping chewing tobacco. He was just dipping, and he was exposing whites being harmed, the endless whites being harmed by black people. Flash mobs, going out in the streets looking to hunt down, polar bears or white people. White people don't go in flash mobs, hundreds and 200s, and start going out and fucking hunting down black people. Fucking even 50 to 100 years ago, you wouldn't hear about it. Everything that we've been told and taught people is a lie. Everything. We are now surrounded. We are in the fucking honeypot, the melting pot. We are surrounded. We have let in to this country people who don't speak the same language, don't follow maybe the same fucking the lands of the law, don't follow the same religions that the founding fathers created, that based upon. We've got people that fucking don't look like us, and they're surrounded us. They are surrounding us, and in our fucking government. It's being disrupted in the educational system. Our neighborhoods are changing. We've heard again going about white flight. You can't go anywhere with being around fucking people who aren't like you and who don't like you now. The true real racism is not black people that are being harmed by whites and they're being the victim. It's white people. It's white people. And until whites actually start to come together, it's never going to get fixed, people. It's never going to get fixed. It's not going to get fixed. Doing these stupid shows, bitching and complaining and trying to talk amongst ourselves, and it's not going to get fixed until, whites unite in America. And that's not talking about, going out and harming people. I'm talking about, bringing things back, man. Taking things back, making it right again, making it safe again. Safe, people, safe. So, yep. Community mourns, amen. No, white man killed at the Gallatin boat ramp. No reason to why. Interesting.
Well, thank you so much for joining us here.
Interesting. Check this one. Did we do 2 on that? I think we did. Hold on. Let's go to Twitter. I think I'm doing 2 every 2 articles, white victims that are harmed by blacks, killed by blacks, pretty much. Let's check it out. We'll go to Twitter. Here we go. Some black woman filmed themselves assaulting a McDonald's drive-through worker in Philadelphia. Interesting. Oh, it's real fucking funny to put your hands on someone. Look at these black females. They're fucking nasty, man. And that's my opinion. That's not racist. They look like men. They're Amazon looking. They're fucking obese, and they're fucking violent. I think they're worse than the black men. It's funny.
Get her. Please. The girl got calmed down. You in the bed. I can get out. That's why I'm mad. 1745? That was you in there? Yeah. Mike's alright though. Because I heard somebody call ho and I thought you was talking to me. So and it's what? Yeah. But it was a joke either way it goes, you so right. Yeah,
so it's a joke, right? You go up to a drive-through and you're putting an order in at any, fast food joint. You're like, you know what? Hey, ho, give me this, that, and that, yo. Like just ghetto slang, ebonics crap. I'm surprised they're not going to spit in your fucking food. How many times have you thought of that when you go to these drive-through windows? I think about it. No, I don't eat fast food anymore. I used to love it back in the day. But just think of how many times you think they're going to spit in your food. Like, why would you cause fucking mayhem? Why would you go up there up front and start talking shit at the speaker? You know what I mean? thinking it's funny, all fun and games until fucking then you call them out. So you start the trouble at the drive-thru. Listen to this. These black females, these hood rats, these ghetto bitches, they start the trouble using profanity, how, and all this stuff that what they fucking normally do. This is black behavior. This is black actions. Again, it's not racism. I don't like this shit. Neither do you. They start it. Then they go up and confront the woman who was basically offended by it, which she should. She probably should have refused them service. And she's called out by these fucking black Amazon women. And now they're trying to make it like she's in the wrong because they said how and thinking it's all a joke and shit. Check it out. This is black people at its fucking finest. They commit crimes. You call them out on the crimes. Then they report you for hateful conduct on X, and you're fucking suspended. Or you call them out for their black bullshit, which we do all the time, and then they call you a racist, right? So a black man rapes a white woman. You say, hey, that's wrong, Mr. Black Man. They say, shut up. I'll kill you if you keep talking about it, or you're a racist. This is black America.
Yeah, but I ain't got no money. Where my card at?
She about to slap her. She about to slap her. Punch her.
Shut up, bitch. Yeah, shut the fucking door, bitch. Yeah, you hop. I'm going in there. We're going in. Oh, wait. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh, my God.
Like, dude. Unbelievable, man. It's always funny, right? Always laughing, always fighting. Yeah, I'm good. Again, it's all black people we're just witnessing here, but this is nothing new. This is nothing new coming from black people. What's up, Joey Bones? How you doing, guy? Welcome to the show, man. Thanks for jumping in. I think you said last time you missed the last show. It is what it is. Hey, you got to have lives outside of this shit, people, because you'll go crazy. You go bonkers and bananas just like this. You'll turn into these folks if you fucking don't step away every now and then. Then we talked about black post-traumatic stress disorder. This is fucking it, man. You cover this shit daily like I do, or probably you people out there too. Man, it pays a toll on you. It pays a fucking toll on you, man. But this is it, right? So remember, if you're white, you call this shit out. Being white, calling black people out. Like, this is rotten. Hold on. Where's my man fucking Cumia? Where's Cumia? Come on, Cumia. Where are you? Hold up. Hold on. Here, hurry.
This is unacceptable behavior.
100%, and fuck, he was one of my followers. I had so many fucking big accounts starting to follow me on X, man. It's such a damper. It's such a damper. And again, I wasn't making money on X. I was just growing, slowly growing. And I was sharing, and people were starting to fucking really realize, like, oh my God, we got a problem here. Black on white problem. We got a problem. And that's what, again, it makes me feel good because I feel like I'm contributing to something of really sharing information that people have been lied to about. Shit, 20 years ago, I would have never thought any of this shit. How many times have I said that? All the time. Check this one out. We got a black family dances after getting $3,000 on their EBD card. Check this fucking shit out. 15 seconds. I guess it's something to be happy and proud of, right? No, what does your dad do? I don't know my dad. Oh, what does your mom do? My mom doesn't work. Oh, so what does she do? How do you guys have an income? She's on welfare. So you mean paid by Asian and white taxpayers? Okay, interesting. How many kids? How many brothers and sisters do you have? I got about 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 brothers and sisters. Oh, so again, $3,000 a month. Interesting. Oh, and who's paying for your fucking house? Your rent. Section 8. We live in Section 8 housing. Even better. So your food's paid for, your housing is paid for, your electricity and water is paid for, your internet's paid for, free Obama cell phones, and you got Medicaid, the gold card, welfare. Interesting. Such a fucking fine contributing. Yeah, they're just, and like Devin Stack said prior, right? It's like we shouldn't have to live around people like this. This is a problem. This is a problem. Screw it. We're gonna go one more, and then we'll go back to the other ones. Oh, here we go. Another. What do you call this? 43 seconds. Just like the other one, the black fucking hippos that went in and went mayhem on those the other, fast food joint place. Angry.
Oh my God! Now she's got the window open. She's hitting things with the fucking credit card machine.
Oh man!
I like that. Oh my God!
People don't realize this, and this goes for if you're at home, if you're in public, if you're in a situation like this. Well, you see all white people getting, oh my God! It's like when you have a weapon involved, people, it can threaten somebody's life. So remember. This woman looked like she was using some fucking, I don't know what it was, but it's a blunt object that could kill someone. Bonk someone on the head the right way, it could kill someone. So how do you you eliminate the threat? This woman's probably about 105 to 110 pounds. Take her the fuck out. And you know me, I don't promote, violence. But when it comes to your safety and others, more specifically yours, you need to protect yourself. Running away from people like this, because they always come everywhere we go, is not going to solve the situation. It's not going to diffuse the situation. It's not going to eliminate the situation. Fucking go and just sneak up behind him. Do something. Do a fucking Jordan Neely, a Daniel Penny on this fucking woman. You know what I mean? This isn't racism. This is black behavior. And white people are sick of it.
Open it, I try to lock it. But this world.
Low impulse control.
You going to jail for that.
Yeah, low impulse control, extremely fucking violent. Again, going from 0 to 100 just like that, snap of a finger. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck. Yeah, fuck is right. Imagine that coming to your window. Imagine that coming to your window. We've never been put in situations like this, right? We've never been put in situations like this. So we talk a big game. I've done it many times. You probably have too. But it's like, fuck, you try and be a Superman, Superwoman. You get in there and you try and, again, eliminate, as I was talking about. It's not that easy. Because you might take her out and then you got a whole fucking squad car full of people just like that, maybe even worse. You know what I mean? Yeah, the fatigue is fucking real, man. 100%. 150%. So check this one out. Topeka bank robbery, deadly shooting connected. May 14, 2025. Interesting. So this is what we got, or what we have. And it gives us a brief overview. We're going to skim down. Let's have a little fucking peekaboo on what this is.
On 27 News at 5, I'm Rob Hughes. There are new details tonight about a crime spree that started with a murder and bank robbery in Topeka and ended with the death of the suspect following a high-speed chase. Now, this all started Monday with a report of a disturbance at a home near 29th in California. Officers arrived to find a woman shot to death. It is the city's 7th murder this year.
Oh!
Today, police identified.
How many do you think those murders, the culprits committing those murders were black? I can guarantee probably 6 out of 7 were. Yeah. I can fucking 1,000 in on black, please. We're playing roulette now. 1,000 in on black. 6 out of those 7, people, committing murders were black.
Her.
And then you throw in population size. Then you look into the county, you look into the district, then you look at, by state, and you look at, the black population compared to the white population. You want to make it even more fucking funny? Take another minority being Asian, which I think are like 20 million of the United States population. Take them and compare it to black America crime. You fucking, oh, wow. Forget about it.
As 40-year-old Kathleen Hayes from Topeka. At the scene, witnesses told police that they saw a man at the home right before the shooting.
When we got the call
Amen.
of the disturbance, there was information that He was outside of the door, banging on the door.
Oh yeah.
Well,
again, will race be mentioned? Shut the fuck up, Triple D. No, will race be mentioned?
Half an hour later, police say that same man, now identified as 47-year-old Anthony Marshall, robbed the Equity Bank at 29th and Gage. The FBI is continuing to investigate.
So that's it. Anyway, we'll watch that. We got Anthony Marshall, right, people? So the Anthony Marshall, no real information. Deadly shooting connected. Yeah, it started with desegregation. Yeah. Actually, there's a couple clips. I think on this one on Twitter, I found about segregation. Black people, there's one clip. I didn't even listen to it. Again, I don't have fucking time. I didn't even think I was going to get this show up and running, man, in time. I was literally pushing last minute to get this show going. Because, I didn't think I was going to do one. But check this out. Woman 40 identified as Topeka's 7th homicide victim of 2025. All right, you got this female here. We're not going to watch the video, but here she is. I highlighted it already just for all of you because we have to invest the time to do so. Kathleen Hayes. Definitely sounds like a fucking black supremacist name. No, she's white, and she'll be labeled as white supremacist because that's all we fucking ever get from black people. But she was shot and killed, so the victim was identified as Kathleen. We'll leave it at. Hayes was shot and killed following a disturbance around 8:45 a.m. So in the morning, Monday, 2-story yellow house, blah, blah, blah. Neighborhood, blah, blah, blah. Okay? That's a nice looking cruiser. Ready to rock and roll. Mm-hmm. Check it out. And here he is. Here's your fucking bank robber suspect. Accused of killing Kansas woman. Kansas woman, right? I'm fucking telling you, man.
It's a madhouse! A madhouse!
Oh, yeah, it's a madhouse, man. So Marshall, photo from the arrest of Topeka, March 11th, on requested charges of drug possession, driving while suspended, and for no registration according to the online jail records. So he's a career criminal, prior career criminal. Yep. What else is new? And doesn't he look like a lovely fucking peach, right? Nah. Yeah, well, he didn't win. He didn't win on The Price is Right. Not come on down, get the fuck out of here. How's that sound? Come on down. No, get the fuck out of here. Here's the door. You want to walk out or do you want some help? Head first. So here's your lovely fucking black peach. Here's your black peach. You know what I mean? He's just hanging out. So we have any information on the victim? No, of course not. Well, race be mentioned, maybe a white man going and murdering a black bank teller or black employee, bank employee. No. Well, it's the reverse. It's a black man killing a white female who was a bank employee. And here she is. This is Kathleen Kate Hayes, or Kat, excuse me, Kat with a K, Hayes. And the obituaries are fantastic to get a lot of information when you can't find a lot of information when you're on your last end of the rope. Last end on the rope. And here she is. Works at a bank. Killed. He wants to kill. He tries to rob a bank. He goes into this woman's home. Let me rephrase this. I apologize. She wasn't working at the bank. She was at her home. He broke into a bank, busted out the back window because I quickly dug into this stuff, and then he entered this woman's home and fucking kills her. Hostage situation, possibly. Maybe she didn't give him what he wanted, and this is what happens. Yeah. Can you imagine if the races were reversed? Check this out, people. If I want to continue, I'm going to take full advantage of Rumble. And they start to basically monetize my videos. So I want you guys to check out the sponsor from Rumble. Put this video together. I'm going to include it each and every time. If you're not aware, I just started up with Rumble Premium and the Premier Rumble. Check it out.
This sponsorship is from Rumble, one that is incredibly important to the survival of the company. When Rumble first started in 2013, they built the platform for the small creator. They didn't censor or have biases. They were fair and treated all creators equally. No one thought platforms would censor political conversation or censor opinions on COVID, but they did. Facebook admitted they fell to pressure from the Biden and Harris administration. Rumble did not. They held the line. They are attacked daily for giving us a voice to talk to you. They are attacked in corporate media. They are attacked by governments like France. They are attacked from brand advertisers who refuse to work with them. Corporate America is fighting to remove speech. Rumble is fighting to keep it. Rumble won't survive with brand advertisers. They don't get much of it. Watching our show on Rumble is the most they can ask from you. But if you really believe in the fight, and if you have the means, one major way you can help Rumble survive is by joining Rumble Premium. Join the community that believes in the First Amendment and believes in our human right to free speech. Rumble is offering $10 off with the promo code STUDIO when you purchase an annual subscription. Go to rumble.com/premium and use promo code STUDIO. Like I said, if you have the means and believe in the cause, now this is the time to join Rumble Premium. If you don't have the means, we are just happy if you watch us on Rumble. What are your thoughts on that? Just to give you a heads up, I thought it was pretty cool. I've been wanting to do that for a long time. And instead of me reading off a script, I just put the video together. And I think there's Truth Social, which I think is Trump's platform. I signed up for that, and I'm not too happy about it. But there's not much insight on it. But there's 1775 Coffee, which is actually good. I've had it in the past. But there's a whole bunch of just different, scripts that you can read off and possibly make some money off it. I'm just being honest with you. But it's pennies, man. It's pennies. But I thought, you know what? I'm just going to go direct off the script with Rumble because I just signed up, I think, yesterday or the day before. And I've been wanting to do it. And the reason why I've been wanting to do it is because you have certain criteria to possibly become like a partner. And you have to do 30 hours within the first month, have so many views, have so many subscribers, and just views, more hours of viewers and stuff like that for your videos and stuff like that. I said, shit, I should have done this like 6 months ago. But now I think X pushed me over the barrel, man. And I said, you know what? I'm just going to go full tilt with Rumble. I'm not going to pay for a service that's going to suspend me because of, again, freedom of speech. Rumble's been fantastic to me. I've never had any issues with Rumble. They always approve my videos. They've always monetized it. Again, I don't make any money off this stuff, people. I work for a living, just like all of you out there. But I thought, hey, you make a few extra pennies on viewership. It is what it is. And, I've been doing this so fucking long. It is what it is, man. So check out Rumble. Check them out. Support them. If you don't want to sign up, power to you. I know YouTube is pretty dampered. They hold the whole system in place with sponsors and stuff like that. But God, you can't even get a certain word will have you fucking banned on YouTube. Rumble, again, has been good to me. I have no issues with them. I've been with them for just about a year and a half now, and everything has been hunky-dory. But let's check this out. Next one. So everybody say goodbye to Kathleen Cat Hayes. Say goodbye to her. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. We've got Knox County woman accused of killing a man. Don't you just love these titles? Don't you just love these titles? It's either man, woman, suspect, and then there's no detail. Interesting. So we've got Knox County woman accused of killing a man over an infidelity dispute. And I've covered stories like this doing PI work, man. Following people, yes, it's greasy, but hey, when the money's good and you got lawyers involved and attorneys involved and people are like, they want money for this, that, and the other, illegal, standards and stuff like that, situations. You got, especially, I remember I covered, I don't know if I said this on there. Let me have a sip of my drink. I'll tell you a story that I did. Hold on. I remember I covered, there was this big, here in Florida, there was this big home shopping network. I'm not going to name names because you can't by law. You have to keep it very down low. But someone was working for home shopping network and they weren't doing what they were supposed to be doing there. And I had myself and my partner, and we were basically at a party, scoping things out, doing just some basic surveillance. And an infidelity case. So I don't know why this brought me up, but it was an infidelity case, a well-known home shopping network, female. Again, we'll leave it at that. And she was fucking around. She was screwing around on her husband, and it was a legal battle. He knew what was up, couldn't prove it. And so while she was out doing her little scenes here and there and everywhere, whatever, she was playing hanky-panky. She's playing patty cake. Remember what was it? I was going to say Dick Tracy, but
Roger Rabbit. You remember Roger Rabbit? Please. Yeah. Anyway. Bad people everywhere, people. But so again, infidelity dispute. Well, what do you think it involves in? So we got Dasani, not the bottled water. You're going to bed there, Jason? Take it easy, man. Welcome. Appreciate you jumping on the show. 20, who was Knoxville, was arrested around 5:30 p.m. So, and this is what we get. Badgett told police she shot Stephen Morgan after she saw messages indicating he was cheating on her. She pointed a gun at him as he returned from work, and police wrote in court documents that she shot him in the chest and hand when he tried to grab the gun. Interesting. So again, no description, race not mentioned, but again, Dasani, that definitely sounds like a white supremacist name. Absolutely not. Here she is. Here's your lovely peach. Here is your lovely peach, right? Telling you here.
Oh, you're a peach.
You're definitely a peach. Dasani Badgett charged. Let's check it out. Hold up. She gonna run?
Well, new this morning, a suspect is in custody on first-degree murder charges. Officers say they responded Saturday evening to a shooting on Weaver Hollow Way in Powell. They say they found Dasani Badgett in the driveway screaming for help. Now, when they walked inside, they found Stephen Morgan shot.
So she was screaming for help. She was screaming for help, not because she was shot by her white boyfriend or partner or spouse or whatever. She was screaming for help. Remember? This is atrocious, man. This is atrocious. This is fucking like, ugh. This is like fucking.
Mom, I'm gonna do it, Mom.
Definitely gonna do it. No, this is gross. I don't know if this looks like a man. I don't know if this looks like a woman. Not my cup of tea. Hopefully, probably not yours either. So. Ugh.
Shot dead on the floor. Badgett told officers she allowed him to log into his email on her phone. She claimed she found messages that Morgan was cheating on her. Later, officers say Badgett confronted him about the messages, which led to an argument and shots being fired.
No, she killed the white man. So again, this is what we get. What was the old mud shark? I think there's a couple on this one actually. Mud shark. White women dating black men, and then they're fucking, verbally, physically, sexually, and then murdered. Fucking thousands upon thousands upon thousands of stories just in similarity on those statements, or that statement. And it's just like, now you got a white man dating a black woman, and she kills him because he allegedly was cheating on her. She didn't like that. Did they give any information to, a picture of the white man, the boyfriend? Oh, here he is. And our good old friends at gunmemorial.org. Everybody's thank them. They do fantastic work. There are so many great channels out there, people. National Conservative, I've always been highly respectful for. They do such great work, as well as gunmemorial.org. LexisNexis, which I use for PI work, as well as tracking down crimes in different areas. You can find a lot of information there. There's a free portion of it, but if you're paid, it's more accessible. You get more information and stuff like that. But here we go. We look at obituaries. We look at gunmemorial.org. You just have to fucking network and keep digging in, and you'll find the pics. You'll find the information. It's all out there, people. You'll find police reports, follow-ups, etc. So crazy. So a white man's dating a black female. He's allegedly cheating on her. She kills him. Shoots him in the chest, in the hand, and she kills him. Ain't that a fucking peach, right? Ain't that a peach?
That's racist!
Well, I think it is racist. I think a black female that kills a white man, definitely that's racist. But it won't be labeled as that. Check this one out. Minneapolis. What comes to mind when you think of Minneapolis? I can't breathe. Yeah. Overdose. Oh, shit, of course. Porn man, right? Didn't see his daughter. Career criminal. Interesting. Minneapolis police investigating 2 separate shootings. 14-year-old killed. Let's check this out. Do you think that race will be mentioned? Check it out.
Person is in custody after a person was shot late.
Okay.
With the death of a 14-year-old boy, he was shot and killed. And right now, Minneapolis police are searching for answers. Thank you for joining us this evening. I'm Leah McLean.
I'm Paul Folger. All of this happened about 9 o'clock on Hennepin Avenue South, right by the Minneapolis Federal Reserve Building in the North Loop. We have team coverage. Our Renee Cooper pressed Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey today about this recent string of violence that killed 2 teens and 4 adults.
First, though, Brittany Ehrman was out there at the scene. And Brittany, these were young boys out there.
That's right, Leah and Paul. I spoke to one of the victim's friends who stopped by the memorial who witnessed the shooting. He did not want to go on camera, but he says there was an altercation that ended in 4 gunshots and his friend was killed. The steps of the Federal Reserve Bank, now a memorial, after a teen was shot and killed in front of one of the most secure buildings in Minneapolis.
Pretty unusual.
People who wait for the bus steps away from the crime scene say normally this corner is quiet.
That's all bullshit, right? What's up, Black Crimes Matter? Welcome to the show, buddy. And everybody else joining me, welcome. Appreciate everybody jumping on. But this is the thing. What did we hear? We got 2 teens killed and 4 adults, right? Well, it's a white teen and the rest were all black. So this is where, as parents out there, you have to do better. And even if you're not parents, screw it. If you're a white man or a white woman or a white 14-year-old boy or female, stay the fuck away from certain people because shit like this happens, right? So you are who you hang around with. We've heard that before. You've heard me state that before, right? And when you're around certain people or environments, shit like this happens. You heard the man prior just say, oh, this is a pretty quiet town. Get the fuck out of here. They pick these individuals to report on, which are lying to you. No, this shit happens all the time. It's just not covered. It's just like black on white crime. It's not covered. It's not exposed. It's not shared. It's not talked about like we do over here. Maybe you do over here. Black Crimes Matter is news headlines. Another great fucking channel that makes a mockery of it all, the black bullshit, but he also talks sense. He talks truth. We know. He knows. Just like many of you out there know really what the hell is going on out there. But when these people, these news anchors and reporters go on scene, oh, this doesn't happen around here. Let's find the fucking funniest looking white dude or most proper black person to interview so they kind of downplay it. This is all being downplayed. These are media tactics that they use, right?
Normally we work nights. We could hear gunshots downtown, but that's dumb people. But here, that's unusual. I would never think here.
It appears that there's a group of around a dozen teenage males that were in this area.
You think this officer is going to state, Lieutenant? Is he going to say, oh, black males? Is he going to state black males? No. This is the same thing, man. Love cops, hate cops. Okay? Love politicians, hate politicians. Jacob Frey, we heard earlier, he's a piece of shit. He does nothing for not only white America. Well, he's not white first and foremost. But he just allows this shit to go on. Each Democrat-run city allows this shit to continue. They do not. They fail to call out the fucking elephant in the room. It is black crime. And, all these officers of the law, they contribute to this fucking falsehood, man. They should be held accountable. I'm telling you. For teens. Black teens. Black people. Black suspect or suspects, plural.
They were lingering here on the corner on both sides of the street.
Around 9 o'clock on Monday night, Minneapolis police responded to a shooting on the 90th block of Hennepin Avenue South. MPD says early information shows there was a fight among teenage boys. It escalated and ended in gunfire.
You tell me, you right now, you want to play games again, 1,000 cash all in on black, please. Put it all on the table. You find me a story right now of a bunch of fucking white teens go to Omaha, go to fucking, I don't know, go to Idaho, go to North or South Dakota, go to Vermont, go to Maine. I'm just thinking about white areas, right? You go into those areas and you find me stories of high mass of white people, more specifically white teens, white male teens or white men, and doing this shit, loitering, hanging around, up to no good, doing absolutely nothing. And shooting people, shooting themselves, shooting more whites, shooting whites. Doesn't happen. 70 to 75% of all mass shooters are fucking black. 70 to 75% of mass shooters are black. We hear it over and over and over and over again that we do shows like this, but the majority of people out there aren't aware of it. Okay, that's 4 or more killed and injured at a crime scene. This is a mass shooting, people. There were 6 people that were fucking injured at this crime. One was a 14-year-old white teen who was killed, and the other black teen was killed. And then they had 4 more adults, all black. That's a mass shooting. 4 or more injured at a crime scene with firearm being involved. But they won't call it out. This is why I'm saying 70-75% of all mass shootings are black.
Officers found a 14-year-old boy with a serious gunshot wound. He later died at the hospital.
White boy.
The problem is it's way too acceptable to have so many guns in circulation and so many teenagers.
I have guns. I'm not going out and harming people. I'm legally trained. I'm properly trained. I have firearms in my possession, in my home, on my person when I'm out and about. Do I go out and harm people? No. I have more than one. Do I go out and so many guns in possession and just no? It's bullshit. This guy is being fucking dishonest, just like everybody else out there. It's bullshit. Remember, it's not guns killing people. It's the people behind the gun that it's killing people. Pulling the trigger is killing people.
And younger.
It's one of many shootings marking a violent start to the month of May.
There's a lot of people. There's too many for the police to handle. They can't be everywhere at once. They do everything they can.
Oh, here we go.
The victim's friend tells me there will be a vigil today where he died to honor his life. Minneapolis police is still investigating the shooting. No arrests have been made at this time. Paul?
Yeah. Did you hear a phone go off? Put your fucking phone on mute, bitch. If you know you're going live, if you're live, like right now I'm live, I have my phone on mute. There have been some times that maybe I've been caught off guard, but, this woman's a paid professional. I'm not paid for any of this crap. You know this. I talk about it all the time. This woman's a professional, and she has her phone not on mute. Ding! There's another fucking text. She's got an iPhone. That's an iPhone. Ding, ding. Yeah. No one's held accountable. One 14-year-old white child was killed in a mass shooting. This is a fucking mass shooting. And it was not labeled that. Hey, ᵛᵉᑉᶦ, you fucking piece of shit. Are you out there advocating for white victims who are harmed by black people? Of course not. Of course not. You're out there dancing in the streets for Black Lives Matter. You're out there fucking supporting black people who are killing white people. Right, Jacob? You know what I mean? Absolutely, right? He definitely is. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you is right. And here's your lovely here's our victim. Here's our 14-year-old white victim and 2,379 raised. Not even $2,500 raised for this white kid. And you got Carmelo Anthony. He's got $500,000 raised to him. Full fucking prone security, right? Allowing a murderer stabbing Austin Metcalf in a fucking tent because he was asked to leave because he shouldn't have been in there in the first place. Allegedly digging around in people's bags, trying to steal shit. No, but black people don't steal. Triple D, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, right? You know what I mean?
That's racist!
Well, it is what it is. What up, Patton? Welcome to the show, man. You probably see fucking X's kaputs, Avita Zane. Such a shame, man. Such a shame. So here's another white child killed. Killed by a black person. Yeah, mass shooting. Nowhere near anything on the title. Nowhere near any of that on the headline. Nothing on the video. The police officer there trying to give his spiel. No, forget about it. No, forget about it. All right, let's go over to Twitter. Let's see what lovely Twitter. Oh, here we go. My man White Ghost. New list of things that are a result of racism. It's 2 minutes. Check it out.
Traffic. Racism. Instead of building highways in the most efficient ways, they ran them specifically through black and brown neighborhoods, and now we have traffic because of that. Seasonal allergies? Racism. It's the beautification of the white parts of town with only male trees that continuously pop off pollen with no female trees to absorb them. That's why you have seasonal allergies. Racism. Tipping? Racism. White store owners didn't want to pay black employees anything, so they said, if your service is good, leave it up to the customer to pay you, and that's how we got tipping. Student loans? Racism. College used to be free. That is until black people started going to college, and then now you have to pay, and if you can't pay, you take out a student loan. The prohibition on cannabis. Racism. You see, it used to be legal. That is until white people wanted to demonize Mexicans, so they renamed cannabis marijuana, spelled with an H, to sound like Tijuana, so they could justify the mistreatment of Mexican people. That Ford truck you drive? Racism. Henry Ford was so racist that Hitler had a picture of him at his desk. He was inspired by the efficiency of his assembly line and used that efficiency to efficiently kill more people. He also got the inspiration for his gas chambers from America's gassing and delousing of Mexican migrants at the border. Argentina is 96% white because of racism. Mexico is known as a mestizo country because of racism. And brown people all around the world are bleaching their skin because of racism's twin sister, colorism. Cancer rates in the South? Racism. You see, they like to build petrochemical plants near black and brown neighborhoods, thus giving us higher rates of cancer than those around us. Matter of fact, right here in Louisiana, Mossville, Louisiana, used to be a thriving black town founded by black people, but it was later bought out by a petrochemical plant and bulldozed. Racism. It affects every part of our daily lives, and until we acknowledge that, we can't change it, because we can't change what we refuse to acknowledge. And that's why racism continues to thrive in this country, because we've raised generations of people to be willfully ignorant of it.
Did you get all that in a nutshell? That's a fucking... Remember, you know what? I didn't even listen to this, as many others. But that there is a perfect example of, what do I always say? Doesn't matter what we say. Doesn't matter what we do. It will never be good enough to black people, right? You walk down the street, you see a bunch of black people walking towards you, cross the road, you're a racist, right? You try and hire more black people into your business, not enough black people that look like them in your business, you're a racist, right? Give more black people money for education, for more, I'm going to say, I was going to say midnight basketball with Colin Flaherty, but just like, things to do, throw money at black people. No, that's not enough money, not enough reparations. More money, please, from the white man. We owe it. We deserve it. And if you don't give it to them, they call you a racist. Everything that comes out of fucking black people's mouths is just everything they project. White people don't make money, make videos off of shit exactly what we witness over and over and over time again of black people doing to white people, right? It's always the white man bad and blacks are the victims. This has been brought up from, they've been bred on this shit. They've been bred on this shit. You know what I mean? Until we come to the fact, and I've always said this also, and I repeat myself a lot, but until we finally accept that blacks are the problem, more specifically that they don't like us, then we'll never move on. We'll never move on.
This is hard for a lot of white people to grasp. Black people aren't really that into us.
Mm-mm. They never have and they never will, Colin. They never have and they never will. And you people listening out there know it. It's not the fact that we do the stories like this of blacks out there fucking causing genocide to white people, or robbing, raping, and murdering white people at genocidal numbers. It's the fact that we see over and over and over and over, video after video, things like we witness on social media. How many clips have I embed in between each articles of shit like this? This is nonsense. This is ignorant. This is ignorance. This is self-taught fucking racism. Racism is a made-up word, more specifically to attack white people. It wasn't created by a white man. It was created by a non-white Eastern Bolsheviks. And, it's Trotsky, man. The word racist and racism, it's all fucking Bolshevik. It's all Bolshevikism, man. It's all fucking non-white. It's to tear down the white man. And then it now has been, empowered by more non-whites, specifically black people, and they use it as a tool and a scapegoat to shit on white people more for not only their failures, but because they're not successful in any way other. That's what it is. That's all it is, man. I'm telling you, Bronstein, Oive. Yeah, what is, man? It's just like one after the other. Karl Marx, Marxism, The Handful. Look up, watch Europa. Watch the film Europa. You know what I mean? It's a fucking long one. But people have to come to terms and realize, again, it doesn't matter what we do for these people, for these people. It will never be good enough. They will continue to fucking rob, rape, and murder us, and they will fucking continue to shit on us. This is the black bullshit. The black bullshit, man. All right, what's this? Never answer the door. Well, never answer the door to certain people.
Senator Johnson, Marco,
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
I can open the door. Let me open the door, ma'am. I'm a police officer. Let me open the door, ma'am.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Let me open the door unless I have to call the police, ma'am. I have my EMT certified license.
Yeah, okay.
Hello? Huh? Yeah. Hey, where's my mail? I'm going to give you your mail right now. I'm rich.
Yeah. Open the door, I'm a police officer. Open the door, I'm a licensed EMT. You know what I mean? Fucking kid. I'll tell you, I pulled out my fucking goddamn my bullpup 12 gauge right on that shit. I'll make it very fucking visible. I'll just cock that fucker back. I'll make it very, very, I'll make you see it. I love my bullpup. Check it out. You got bullpup, 12 gauge bullpup. Beautiful, beautiful home self-defense weapon. Only for home. Only for home. Outside I carry a 9. When I'm in the field, I would say when I'm in the field, I carry my 9 Ruger. Forget about it. Yeah, don't answer the fucking door is right, buddy. One more, then we'll go back. Oh, look at this. How many times have you seen Popeyes? Black people in Popeyes, and they're causing mayhem and mischief. What should happen when a customer helps themselves behind the counter? All right, 18 seconds. I think the last episode, some black mother was with her child in arms, and she goes behind the counter, starts serving herself. Same shit. This is, again, it's not racism. We dislike people or groups of people not based off of their skin color, but based off of their actions and their behaviors. These are fucking bad behaviors. That's what it is. Yeah, give me my chicken. That's a man dressed in a fucking dress. That's a fucking trans right there. Was it June? This month is it Pride Month? I think I was listening to Anthony Cumia on his 77, one of the WABC radio station. I was listening last week. He's a good guy. He does some good commentary work. But he was talking about the June is Pride Month. And again, dumb me, right? It's like, I wouldn't know. And even if so be it, it's just like, but he made a good point. It's like, oh yeah, Pride Month. Well, specify what's pride. Proud to be white. And he talked about proud to be European heritage. Power to him. I love the fact that he pointed that out right off the bat. He knocked it out of the park with that one. But it's like, no. You got to have fucking, it's gay month, gay Pride Month. But they don't specify. It's pro-pride homosexuality. Again, I don't support it. I don't like it. But it is what it is. But why not have a month dedicated to Pride of Heterosexual Month? Why not? Why don't heterosexuals have a fucking flag or a specific holiday or recognition or parades in the streets for people who are fucking straight, normal? You know what I mean? To me, two men together, it just doesn't fucking sound right. You know what I mean? It's disgusting. That's just my opinion. A man and a woman sounds a lot better, don't you think? But there's no heterosexual day. There's no heterosexual flag. There's no holidays or parades for people that, love the opposite sex. No. Fucking homos out there walking in these parades buck naked and exposing themselves sometimes in front of children. That's wrong, man. If you want to be gay, do it behind closed doors. I don't give two shits if you're gay. You don't need to put it in my face. Just the same thing. I don't care what religion you are or if you're fucking black. Don't put it on my front doorstep. I'm proud to be white, but I'm not going to go to your community and start pumping it in your fucking faces. I'm not going to inject it in the educational system. I'm not going to put it into the workforce. Talk about, I'm heterosexual and I'm proud to be white, European race and stuff. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't need to. I know who I am. You know who you people are out there too. But these are the people that we're surrounded around. Fucking gay people, homosexuals, non-whites who fucking hate us. And they're allowed to do it. They're basically, it's promoted and accepted and allowed to do it. shit on white people. Crazy, huh? All right, one more, and then we'll go to the next one. Screw it. Oh, here we go. Immigrant says Canada is losing its culture really fast. Well, fuck, every Western country that's white is losing their culture fast. This one's 1 minute and 11 seconds. I have not heard this. I want to hear what it's about.
Canada is losing its culture really fast, and this is coming from an immigrant. A lot of people are not going to like what I'm saying, but it's the truth.
This guy's Haitian. I can hear his dialect. Fucking Haitian Creole.
As an immigrant myself, I say this with a lot of respect. Your job is to support the country, not change it. You left your home country for a certain reason. Now you're abroad into a different country.
Good.
Your job is to adapt within the system. Your job is to speak the language. Your job is to understand the system, not overriding it with your own personal value or your own personal belief. Now, the reason I'm saying this is because that there's a video circulating in Quebec regarding international students protesting in universities stating that the French-speaking class must change. They must be taught in English. Do you understand how stupid that is? You chose to go to Quebec. You chose to go to a place where the majority of the people there, they speak French. So why are you there trying to change the rules? And that's just the tip of the iceberg among so many other things that is currently happening in this country. Now you have people that are complaining, stating that in order for them to get a job, they must speak Punjab or Chinese or Taiwanese or something, where this country national language is French and English.
Yeah, good for him. And you know what? Again, that's the 1%, right? That's the 1% that we agree with. You can't deny what the black man was saying. We got to agree with it. But that's the 1%. It's that 1%. It's the Myron Gaines of 1% that call out the black bullshit. It's the 1% of the Ye, who I don't like in any way, shape, or form. I don't like his music. I don't like that style of music. And, he's just, to me, he's a sexual perverted piece of shit. But again, he speaks out on certain things. He calls it out. He speaks up for white people more than white people do, which is actually pathetic. You know what I mean? But I don't want to take a chance with the 1%, but he made some good points. It's like Canada, America, Western, civilization. We are being replaced. Here in America, it's the same thing. We have to fucking more adapt to. We're here in Florida. It's a lot of Hispanic, more Caribbean, Hispanic speaking people. So if you're not bilingual speaking Spanish, I don't speak Spanish. Like I can speak a little bit of it, but I'm not fluent in it. Fuck, I can barely get by. I understand some French. I understand some Italian. I understand, but my main language is English. Proud to be and speaking of English. You know what I mean? But if I like what we say this all the time. If I went to the fucking Republic of Congo, if I went to Somalia, if I went to an African country, if I went to a Central American country, if I went to El Salvador, if I went to Guatemala, if I went to Brazil, I have to learn to speak Portuguese, right? If I went to, again, El Salvador, I have to learn to speak Spanish, right? Not from Spain, where it originated from, but I'd have to learn to speak and adapt. If I went to one of those countries and started putting up a fuss and complaining to the Brazilians or, fucking El Salvadorians or Guatemalans and saying, oh, fuck, there's not enough white English-speaking people like me here. You need to change it. This is racism. How dare you? If not, we're going to shut the cities down. We're going to burn it to the fucking ground. We're going to have protests and we're going to, shut your businesses down. They would fucking hang me from a fucking tree. You'd probably not see me ever again. They would fucking have a mob and take care of me. Forget about it. But these are the people we're dealing with. Right, you have illegals crossing the borders, and it's they're coming and they're changing our fucking our countries. They're changing our countries, people, to adapt to their cultures. Right, it's just like Canada has a huge. I lived in Canada part of my life. Okay, that's why I talk a little different, but I am proud American. I'm American. I was born on American soil. Okay, and it's like people come and they bring their religion, Muslims and Punjabs and Hindus and and the Chinese come over and the Muslims from the Middle East and the Arabs and the Somalis from Eastern Africa and they're Muslim and they're it's just like you got Central Americans flooding the fucking borders here in the United States, and then when you try and stop them, they call you a racist. ICE tries to do their job and they call you a racist. It's just, again, it doesn't matter what we do for these fucking people, more specifically non-whites. They will continue to come here. They will continue to replace us, and they will continue to fucking harm us. It might not be, at that moment of time, but they will fucking harm us by replacing us. That is harming us, people. Do you not understand that? We already have the blacks that we have to deal with at a high fucking rate of crime that's put on our people. But we have even Hispanics harm whites more than whites harm Hispanics. Sorry. You've seen, let me see if I can pull it up. We've talked about the numbers, man. We've talked about the numbers. It's all there, man. It's all there. Let me see. Is that it? Homicide stats. Yeah, it's like it just never ends, man. It just never ends. Whites are fucking being hunted down, genocided, and replaced. We've heard about it over and over and over. Watch that last one, January to December 2024. Every other race harms white people than in the reverse. Even Asians kill more white people annually than whites kill Asians. Can you fucking believe that? Hispanics kill whites. Look at it. Look at it right now. Pause the video and look at those stats. I dissected the shit out of those and I put them together for all of you. We have been lied to, people. We have been lied to. It's crazy, huh? All right, shut up, Triple D. Check this one out. Hamilton County Sheriff identifies retired deputy struck and killed in line of duty. So another white officer, whether you respect him or not, power to you. It is what it is. Everybody has, you know what I mean? It is what it is. What do you think? What are your thoughts? Well, let's watch it. Here he is. Here's your lovely fucking peach.
All right, thank you, Stefano. Well, the Hamilton County Sheriff's Office has...
Oh, here's one black news anchor, one. I'm just going to go along to get along to go along, right? And we've got, just for all you people out there, basically fucking whites are killed by police fucking anywhere from 1.5 to 3 times more every year than black people. Okay, it's all out there. It's all out there. Again, I dissected the shit out of that. It's a myth that, officers of the law are out there hunting black people when it's the complete opposite. Whites are killed, again, anywhere from 1.5 to 3 times more annually than in the reverse. You got it? Good? You ready? 2023? Look at that angry fucking... All right, good. All right, let's continue.
Identified the deputy who was killed Friday in an alleged vehicular homicide near UC's campus.
ᵛᵉ Alliance runs live in studio with more details on the fallen deputy, Larry Henderson. Jordan?
So a bit of background here on Deputy Larry Henderson. He served Hamilton County for 33 years before finally retiring last December. His roles with the Sheriff's Office included time spent as an academy instructor, a member of the dive team, SWAT team, FBI task force, and the bomb unit. Now, despite being retired, though, Henderson volunteered to help with traffic around UC's campus on Friday as graduation ceremonies there were underway. So this was around 1 Friday afternoon when prosecutors say that Henderson was intentionally hit by a car.
Oh, did you hear what she stated? Intentionally hit by a car. This one reminds me of the white doctor that was on his bicycle just trying to get some fresh air and out, just up, just positive vibes, right? Catching some sun, getting some exercise, trying to go on his bike, just whatever. And he was fucking intentionally run down by that black piece of shit. Yes, black piece of shit who intentionally ran him down, mowed him down. Got out of his vehicle after the white ER doctor was basically almost dying in the street. And he fucking said, oh, you white this, white epithets and racial slurs towards him and stabbed him to death in front of numerous witnesses in open public on an intersection, cross-section just like this. Yeah. So a black man kills this white officer who's retired.
At the intersection
this is what we get.
Of MLK and Burnett Woods Drive. Henderson was taken to UC Medical Center where he later died. And immediately after that incident, the car's driver, 38-year-old Rodney Hinton, he was arrested and charged with aggravated murder in connection with Henderson's death. Now, Hinton's son, a little bit of more background here.
Yeah, you said it, Pat, and I'm glad you put that in there. So this is exactly what it is. So this was a revenge killing. This was not only a revenge killing. He didn't kill a black officer. He went out and he hunted down a white officer due to revenge for his criminal son. Not a good old boy black son. His black criminal son. Yes, black criminal son. What else is new? And he went out and he killed Yeah, upstanding citizens. Yeah, exactly, Pat. But this was a intentional attack. This was a hate crime. This is a hate crime, people. It will be swept under the rug. A black man went out hunting down for a police officer because of his job, as well as because he was white, because of his black son, they'll continue.
18-year-old Ryan Hinton had been shot and killed by Cincinnati police on Thursday morning, one day prior to Deputy Henderson being killed.
But why? He didn't comply. He was up to no good. I'm not even going to get into that shit, but this is it. This is it, right? We are being lied to. So black crime has been normalized, as we know, throughout. And if you fucking deny that, or if you don't accept that, then you're full of shit. And the fucking door is right there. And again, you can walk out, or we can escort you out, head first, if you please. But again, black crime is normalized. So officers of the law of all races trying to enforce the law, do their job, have to deal with these fucking pieces of shit on a daily basis. Who the hell in their right mind would want to be a police officer in this day and age? No one. They're hiring fucking people that aren't even qualified for the job. And you have to deal with this shit. This is what you have to deal with. And then when you do your job and you enforce the law, your life is in danger, and you eliminate the target, you're in the wrong. You're in the wrong. And then the father the next day kills a white officer just because he says, fuck it, I feel like doing it. Especially a white officer, right? I think even like the Black Panther or Black Israelites came into the court, and they basically tried to threaten this guy, intimidate this guy. I'm telling you, you came down to fucking Manhattan, New York, Little Italy, I got some fucking big boys down there. You try to pull that shit, Black America try to pull that fucking shit, the fucking mafia would be on their asses like fucking white on rice faster than they could fucking blink. This is the problem. White America is allowing this shit to go on. They're continuously allowing that. This is normalized. They're not fighting back. They're allowing black people to not only fucking kill them openly and open racism against white people. They're just allowing it, man. They're just allowing it. It's disgusting.
Attorneys for Rodney Hinton released a statement over the weekend saying that on Friday, their client was up at CPD headquarters reviewing body camera footage of his son's death. That's when they say he became distraught. Attorneys say Hinton abruptly left police headquarters and then was not heard from until after he allegedly crashed his car into Deputy Henderson. On Saturday, though, as evidenced by this video here behind me, Hamilton County Sheriff's deputies, they packed the courtroom for Rodney Hinton's arraignment. He's currently being held without bond at the Claremont County Jail, where he was moved out of safety concerns. Meanwhile, Deputy Henderson's badge number 129 will be retired from the agency. The sheriff says that her office will share more details about funeral plans for Henderson in the coming days. For now.
Yeah. So, again, the black males, unarmed black males is a fucking myth, people. It is an absolute myth. Whites, unarmed whites, or just armed or unarmed. Again, doesn't matter, armed or unarmed. Just because somebody's unarmed doesn't mean they're not bad. Doesn't mean they're not a criminal. Doesn't mean that they're not up to no good. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Just because someone could kill you with their bare hands, man. They don't have to have a fucking firearm in their hand or a knife in their hand or a pipe or a blunt object in their hand to harm you. Fuck, man. Like, just because, again, they're unarmed doesn't mean that they're not a threat, right? Doesn't mean that the guy can't get, the officer can't get overpowered from the suspect, have their weapon taken from them and used against them. We see it all the time. It's all denial, man. It's all denial. What up, Mad Phil? Welcome. Mental health. Who'd have thought? Yeah. It's not mental health. Remember the top three, the big three we always talk about, black suspects, criminals, when they're getting held in court of law, they're always use what? Racism made me do it. Well, yeah, he was racist. Just another black piece of shit out there looking to hunt down white people, whitey, and this was an officer of the law because his criminal black son was shot and killed for being up to no good and put officers' lives in danger. Nothing more. Had nothing to do with the fact that officers were out there hunting black people and shot his son, killed his son. What the fuck was he doing before? No. Right? So racism made me do it. 2, intelligence. 3, mental health. Just like Mad Phil stated. Mental health. It's always mental health with black people. It's a fucking another excuse. It's another fucking broken record. But we are catching on. You are catching on. We know those top three. Those are the top three. And four. Fourth one is drugs or contraband or just narcotics, right? It's just like the bath salts. He was high. He was drunk, right? No. It's just bullshit. More excuses to ignore really what's going on. What Black America is continuously doing. We have normalized. I'm telling you, black crime is so rampant. You want to play games, people? Pause this video right now. Please pause this fucking video right now. And go onto Google. Enter arrested right now for shits and giggles. Go to google.com. Enter or screw it. Charged or arrested. Go to charged. And then scroll down and then go to change the filter. You'll find it. Change the filter date to last 24 hours. It's almost midnight here, maybe where you are too. And then click images. So you entered charged or arrested. You shrunk out the search date for the last 24 hours. And select images. Go onto the images tab. You can go to news, you can go to videos, go to images, and scroll down. Tell me 6 to 7, maybe 8 of each image that you're seeing from news sources. It's all black people. It's all black people. It's black people everywhere. We have fucking been lied to, man. We've been lied to. Okay? I'm telling you, man. Yep. And you'll never see black people call black people out for their bullshit. You'll never see black people call black people out for killing people like this. The story we're going to cover now, this next one. We've got probably another 45 minutes on this show, people. Bear with me. I know these are long. They're tiresome. They're gruesome. They're exhausting. Yes, it's called black fucking fatigue. Not only that, but it's these. Do you think I fucking rub my fucking hands together like it's rubbing a genie fucking a genie bottle or whatever these things are, and I just make these stories come and just poof appear? No. How many shows have I done? How many shows have you guys followed me and listened to me bitch about this shit? This is a problem, man. This is a problem. And when you show shows like this about this to black people, they report you. Just like my ex account was reported. Because I fucking share stories just like this. And they call it hateful conduct. And the piece of shit who accepted to suspend my account, don't worry, what goes around comes around. Don't worry, what goes around comes around. When people put their head on their fucking pillow at night and they're thinking of what they just done, what they just did to fucking silence someone like me who doesn't promote hate but expose it, who fucking advocates for white people and shares white victim stories just like this story we're going to cover right now, it will eat them up. It will eat them up. Yeah, they don't care because we know they wouldn't have done it in the first place, Triple D, right? But it will eat them up to the fucking core, people. Not only that, I already know who it is. That's all I'm saying. So family, let's check this one out. I'm going to read some comments. We got Mad Phil says, of course it's racism against us. That's why they're importing them. 100%. They want to get rid of us. Yeah, Patton saying, all you need is see how blacks respond to black on white crime. Yes, I didn't even see what you're saying, and I'm talking about that prior to you fucking saying that, Patton. Absolutely, brother. No matter how heinous the crimes, they will justify it. White cucks are a serious problem too. 100%. And I've said this before. We got 196 million whites. Well, let's just say 200 million at a base even note. Half of that is divided. 100 million whites of the 200 million are divided. And they are supporting this shit. They are supporting this filth. They are supporting this rhetoric. It's anti-white rhetoric. It's anti-white. It's white genocide. They're supporting the ones who hate us more than they're supporting their own. You know what I mean? You know what it is? It's brainwash. It's being poisoning and brainwashing our people, and they have and the non-whites have infiltrated this shit. This is what it is, man. I'm telling you. And sadly, it's our job and our responsibility to. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Everything should be fucking Crimson Clover, right? Everything should be like a Disney movie. Back in the day, all these Disney cartoons, everything was perfect. Right? There's always a happy ending. These fairy tale happy endings doesn't work like that. This is real life, man. You know what I mean? No. How about this? Family members say 28-year-old Rhode Island man, who's white, died trying to protect wife and 3-year-old son, as services announced. All right. So a local man was shot to death this week and being remembered by, as everyone announced, whatever. So basically, let me see. 37-year-old Eric Peterson, sounds to me like he's the suspect. First floor was charged with held without bail, charges of murder and first degree, 3 counts of firearm while committing a crime of violence, 2 counts of felony assault. Oh, fuck, he went after everyone. So Brandon was not only a devoted, loving father of 2 beautiful little boys, Anthony and Damon. He was also a hardworking and kind of down earth person and would help anyone. What do you thought so far on this opener? Interesting, right? Well, let's check it out.
The man accused of fatally shooting a man in Pawtucket tells investigators he doesn't remember anything about it. A Pawtucket police report sheds light on.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. So let's start it over. So the suspect doesn't remember anything about it. They're going to label him schizophrenic, bipolar, right? Mental health, right? Here we go.
Fatally shooting a man in Pawtucket tells investigators he doesn't remember anything about it. A Pawtucket police report sheds light on what witnesses say happened leading up to yesterday's shooting on Arch Street. It was breaking last night at 6. Suspect Eric Peterson is held without bail tonight. Police say the man he killed was his upstairs neighbor. Sheena Lusciuto has been on this case since yesterday.
Will race be mentioned? Yes, we can observe that this is a black man. He doesn't remember shooting someone. I can guarantee right now each and every one of you can remember taking a shit today. Okay? As pathetic as that sounds, the first thing that came to my head, I'm sorry. I could probably say that each of you remember what you had to eat today. At least one item. Right? Right? But killing somebody, nah, fuck it. Not only killing somebody, but injuring many others. No, you don't remember? Yeah, okay. This is black magic. This is black magic.
Sheena joins us now live with new information about a toddler that was at the scene.
Oh!
The suspect is also accused of shooting an adult woman, and we just learned today that she was holding her little boy, a 2-year-old, when she was shot. Eric Peterson is facing multiple charges, including first-degree murder.
The tragic story in Pawtucket starts when murder suspect Eric Peterson is locked out of his first-floor apartment and his upstairs neighbor goes to let him in. Police say the two get into a verbal argument. That neighbor, identified as 28-year-old Brandon Jensen, is later killed by Peterson. This is all according to a newly obtained Pawtucket police report.
So the black man couldn't get into his bottom apartment, the lower apartment. The white man, Brandon, the upstairs tenant, we'll just say, comes down to unlock the door for the man, the black man, the suspect, and a verbal, altercation goes on, and the black man kills the white man. Interesting.
Suspect and victims live at this yellow Arch Street multi-unit home, now the center of a homicide investigation. Pawtucket police say Peterson also shot a 25-year-old woman, and court documents show Peterson is also being charged with assaulting a 2-year-old little boy. The woman is recovering. We now know the child was in her arms when she was shot.
Oh, lovely.
Witnesses say the shots were fired when the woman was on the way to pick up her other child from school. She told authorities she asked Jensen to come down with her since Peterson was acting odd and she was scared.
Oh, so the black man was acting odd and the female, race not mentioned, of course not, just like the victim, the white victim was not mentioned race. So she's feeling uneasy and scared, and Mr. Brandon, which most white men are, they're courageous, and what we do is we try and protect our females and our children. Remember we talked about this also. Yep. So the white man went downstairs to figure out what the fuck's going on, and maybe put a little bit of heavy out there and just throw it out there in the wind. And this is what occurs.
Soon, the stairway becomes a crime scene. The woman is shot first, then the man. Detectives were inside investigating for hours Monday. Police tape blocked the area off. Peterson is being held without bail as a violator. The police report also says he, quote, claimed he blacked out and does not know anything that happened.
Okay, well, we're ending it there. There's probably another 30 seconds, but we're good. So remember, a black man blacked out after killing a fucking white man, injuring a 2-year-old toddler or child, and shooting a woman. Yeah, he blacked out. I bet you, yeah, he blacked out. Can you believe it? And how many stories have we seen like this? I remember one that comes to mind. Oh, what was her name? Jupiter. That name ring a bell to you people? I've done so many stories. I've covered thousands upon thousands of white victims that have been harmed by black people. Jupiter, who was basically skateboarding home, minding her own business. I think she was 14 or 15 years of age. Just another, beautiful white child, minding her own business, skateboarding home. Harmless, people. Harmless. Okay? And this random black guy just comes out of nowhere, grabs her, and pummels her, basically beats her and stabs her to death for almost 30 minutes. Not the fucking George Floyd under 10 minutes. He beat her. I think there was on video camera, he stomped and stabbed her and punched her for almost 30 minutes. Check it out. You don't believe me? Enter Jupiter. Murder of Jupiter. I can't remember her last name. And she was basically self-induced coma when she was in the hospital. She later died. The family, the father more specifically, donated her organs, which saved, I think, numerous lives. And these are the stories that haunt me, and they should haunt you, that make you speak up. Get off your fucking hands and speak up. We are surrounded by people who are fucking harming our children, people. 2-year-old was injured on this. Black man injured a 2-year-old. A black man killed a white man who's standing up for probably his wife. Here he is. Here he is. I'm telling you, man. Patton stayed here 20 years ago. I was beaten within an inch of my life, stabbed and robbed by blacks for being white. Somehow I survived. Yep. Yep. And thank you for sharing your story, Patton. And you're not alone. And what I say that is, yeah, you're not alone. And I have had so many people email me. I've had so many people inbox me and share with me their stories over and over and over. And it's horrible. It's tragic. But I've never had a black person reach out to me on my inbox for 3 years doing this, or email me saying, hey, thank you for doing what you're doing. It's horrible what my people are doing to your people. The story that you covered at this time, whatever, bullshit. It's tragic. It's tragic, man. And, it needs to stop. No, never. Doesn't happen. Doesn't happen. I've covered thousands of stories. You know what happens? I go on X and I share story after story, and I get Black America, Black Twitter, and they report me. They report me, people. And then it's labeled as hateful conduct, and they suspend me. They fucking suspend me, man. Crazy, huh? You tell me right now. Pat and Joey, Jason, everybody listening, Mad Phil, any of you people listening right now that's texting, okay, G Black, you tell me one time that I've used an N-word in any of my comments or my videos. You tell me one time I've ever said, anything that's towards violence, threatening violence. Never. Call me out on it. Show me the money. Show me the fucking Jerry Maguire. Show me the money. Can't. Yep. You know why? Because I don't need to. You know why? Because I just let my work speak for itself. These people are the problem. Yes, there are bad white people out there. I'm not going to deny it. You won't either. But no, when it comes interracially, no. Blacks are harming whites at fucking record numbers. Record fucking numbers, people. All right, let's go to Twitter. All right, here you go. Here's your lovely fucking peach that's coming around the corner.
Let me tell y'all something. These niggas trying to sign me for $1,000. Man, I got $1,000. What y'all niggas talking about? I got it, nigga. I'm voting them, nigga. I come slide on y'all block with the Glock out. Hold 16 shots, boy. Hit 16 niggas at the same time. And it came with some hollow, boy. I already know. Nigga, anything I lemon sweet, boy. I'm finna throw a switch on this thing, but this thing gonna be dumping, boy, on me. I need that, boy. I got that. Thing gonna be dumping. Let me tell y'all.
And you know what's funny? There's no words you can say on this, because this is Black America. This is the normalized Black America. Yeah, there are probably some good black folk out there. Sure, I'm not going to deny it. But this is literally, they are being fucking bred into this culture. This is black culture, to think it's cool to act like this. And then our white kids or white, sons and daughters, or, put into these situations where they're around these animals. These are fucking criminal animals that are out there. This child has a gun in his pocket, talking about wanting to shoot people 16 times and flaunting his fucking money. Probably got more money on that in his hands there than maybe half of you fucking right now have in your bank account. He's talking, making it a joke, thinking it's all cool and gang to go out and shoot people and threaten people. This is black behavior. This is bad black behavior. This is normalized black behavior. It's not racism calling this shit out. We're calling out their fucking behaviors. You know what I mean? Madfield saying, I never heard you once say that type of stuff. Just like Colin, 100%. Just like that. Yeah. Oh, remember the 6-year-old black that shot his white teacher? Yeah, I remember that. You had to dig in to find the fucking picture. I covered that. I uploaded that on Rumble and many other social media channels. It's all out there. And her name was ᵛᵉֱᶦᶠᶦᵉᶈ. Her last name was ᵛᵉቬᶦᶠᶦᵉ. ᵛᵉ, Zwener. Probably butchered it. Pronouncing it and is also spelling it. Not perfect over here, but that was I think it was Annabelle Zerner or something like that. And it's a white teacher teaching in a majority fucking black fucking school, and I covered this on one of my black on white crime reports episodes back in the day when I started doing this shit. And she was shot by her black student, 6-year-old black student, who basically threatened to set her on fire. They didn't inject that or put that into the report. Who broke her cell phone the day prior. He was sent home. He was basically sent home, almost suspended for the day. He came back the next day. He was supposed to have his parents with him, and his parents weren't there. Oh, what else is new? And he basically was telling other students that he wanted to kill her. And he came in with his knapsack. He took his mom's gun. She said she locked it up. Oh, yeah, she locked it up so much that he got her gun, put it in his knapsack, and shot her. She put her hand out to stop him from shooting her. It went through her hand and entered her body. Yeah, race not mentioned. Kid wasn't charged, believe it or not. Look it up, ᵛᵉ. Teacher shot by 6-year-old student. Pause the video now, check it out. That's one of 10,000 fucking white victims that are harmed by black people every year. Remember, 800,000 to 1 million black on white crimes are committed every year. That's 2,191 black on white crimes are committed every day. Yep. I'm telling you, man. Yep, I'm telling you. Oh, that's another thing. Yeah, teacher brought this up. He was a repeat offender, meaning bad student. Just meaning like it was brought. I think the district. I dug in on this. He was black. School district. He was a black male, and he ignored it numerous times. Nothing was done about it. Yeah, she thinks she filed a lawsuit. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. No, this is what's running into your schools. This is not cool. This is not cool, man. This is dangerous. It's highly, highly fucking dangerous. Fuck it. I'm not going to watch that one. Oh, here we go. A black woman asked to pay with food stamps after her family and friends have already eaten. Check it out. What does it say?
Excuse me. Do y'all accept? Excuse me. Do y'all accept EBT? Like food stamps? You ain't never heard of stamps? Food stamps? Oh, you ain't got to go ask. Don't worry about it. Okay, go ahead.
So she's like, excuse me, can I pay for my meal with fucking white taxpayer money? Yeah, excuse me. And the Asian woman or Hispanic woman's like, she's trying to be polite, but this is where we need to stop being polite and say, you know what? Why can't you pay with real money? No. Normalized. Going to a fucking restaurant, you don't even have money to pay for your fucking meal? Like, are you serious, man? And then now you're down and out expecting someone else to pay for your shit, which you should be like that. When I go out with my friends, I pay one time, they pay the next. They pay the next, I pay the next. There's no questions asked, you know what I mean? It's just, it is what it is. Fuck, man. Going to fuck. EBT should be, people on welfare or food stamps or, WIC, they should be out there eating in restaurants. And I'm not trying to be an asshole. It's when people are down and out of all races, they should have limited expenses. You know what I mean? You saw the family all celebrating $3,000 prior on this one, just dancing lap-de-doo. You think it's all funny, you know? It's not fucking fun and games. Somebody's paying for that shit, man. I'm paying for that shit. You don't even want to know how much taxes I paid last year. If I fucking told you guys, you'd not. Oh, you know, I work hard for a living, man. You know, I'm educated. You don't even need to be educated. You don't even need to even work with your hands. Build something. Just fucking work hard for a change. Jesus, man. These fucking people going to fucking Denny's or some restaurant. Can I pay with my EBT? Like, fuck, man. If you're all that serious down and out, you shouldn't be eating at a fucking restaurant. And you got kids at the table, for Christ's sake. And again, I'm not a religious guy. Excuse my language. Oh, here we go. Doctor Engineer, Radio Genoa. Check it out. Yeah, just destroying shit.
Stop this, Brian. How can I help you?
Just fucking destroy it. You find a story, you find a clip like this of a white man doing this shit. You won't. You won't, man. No, you won't. This is just fucking more black behavior. Just normalized and accepted, right? It's just like high amounts of crime. It's just ignored and accepted. But when it's a white man that kills a black person or harms a black person, it's fucking front page news. But when black people at endless rates and endless amounts harm white people, it's just, again, it's ignored and labeled as racist. Just labeled as racist. I'm telling you. Mad Phil, did you see Jack in the Barbershop guy's solo show the other day? I did. I caught maybe 20, 30 minutes in. I do a lot of driving for my work, but I did catch it. I know he was a little bit down and out. I know Officer John was on vacation during that time. He and I still communicate. He's a good guy, Officer John. Yeah, I think he was solo, which is it's rare. It's just like I do these shows solo. I don't have a fucking sidekick. I don't need a sidekick. I mean, I love those two guys, man. They do fantastic work. So you're stating that Jack was raging about the school system. Of course, Jack was a teacher, man. He's probably mentioned that on many of his shows. He knows all about it. He knows it more than any of us as being as an educator, right? He's an educator in teaching. I'll leave it at that. But fuck, man, we've all seen it. We've all seen it. You don't need me to tell you what you already know. It's the same thing I always say. I don't need to hear Myron Gaines, black man. I don't need Tommy Sotomayor or, Ye or all these fucking non-white black, commentators or, whatever to tell me shit I already don't know, right? We already know what it is. We already know what's going down. We already know who the fucking problem is. It's just being ignored. And again, normalized, right? It's crazy. Check this one out. Man arrested accused of murdering 19-year-old Rockford man. So we got two men. Man and man. Maybe he's Chinese. Man Chung Lu. Maybe fucking Lu Man Chung. No disrespect to the Asians. Chinese. I'm just saying. Man arrested accused of murdering 19-year-old. Look at his face here. She's all fucking preppy creme de the creme. Let's take a little peek.
First-degree murder in connection to a deadly early morning shooting Friday. Police identified Andre Moreland as a suspect who they say shot 19-year-old Ethan Austin just before 12:30 this morning. Moreland was taken into custody this afternoon on an outstanding warrant in the 3200 block of Maryland Road. The shooting Friday took place in the parking lot of Broadway Food and Liquor in Rockford. Investigators say Austin walked into a local hospital with a gunshot wound. Despite treatment efforts, he later died.
Those are some old-ass signs.
Austin walked into a local hospital.
Oh, come on. Those are some old-ass signs. See the Budweiser and all the liquor and stuff? But this guy's a fucking... Look at this face. He look like a zombie. He looks like a zombie. Yeah, Patton, I got into it, Tommy. I told him, and I say this all the time. And again, it's not hate. I don't need black men to represent me or my people. I don't need black people to tell me what I already don't know. And I called Tommy fucking Sotomayor. That's not his fucking real name, by the way. He's from Central America. I can't remember what fucking part he's from. I think he's like Costa Rican or something like that. He's just and the black FBA, like Tariq Nasheed, they hate each other. But it is what it is. Just blacks always hate blacks, and blacks always hate all people. Doesn't matter if you're fucking Asian, white, Caribbean, Hispanic or Latino or whatever. There's just, it is what it is. But Tommy Sotomayor, he's a fuck. He gets all this fame and game because it's just like it's that 1% of black people calling out the black bullshit. There are hardly any of them out there doing it. Okay, he's not smart. He's not educated. He's just talking how I'm talking. It's the only difference is his skin color is black. It's truly what it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, Tariq Nasheed, yeah, he's a real scumbag. But states obviously he gets death threats by his brothers in the time because he's not black. He's not. His skin color is black, but he's like from Central America or something like that. I think he's in Atlanta or whatever. But he blocked me once because I called him out for his shit. And he's just, again, another piece of shit that just censors people when he doesn't agree with you. You know what I mean? Again, no hate towards him. I'm just saying, I don't need him to speak for me or my people or my victims. I don't need for him to speak up to say that black people are the problem when it comes to crime. I don't need him or any other person, even like Myron Gates, who's fucking like Sudanese or Ethiopian or whatever, to call out fucking, 2% or black people are the problem. Power to him. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. Does he make some great intellectual good points? Sure. But I don't need him to represent or support me or support you. You people do that for yourselves, right? You have to be independent. Because if you can't speak up for yourselves, people, if you're allowing a non-white, more specifically a black person, to speak for you, then we fucking already lost, people. We've already lost. You know what I mean? I'm just telling you, man. We need more Uncle Jared's. Jared Taylor from American Renaissance. We need more Colin Flaherty's. Rest in peace. We need more, I'm just trying to think. I can't even think right now. Who else, man? Give me some names, man. Officer John and Jack in the Barbershop. Sure, they advocate for white people. They call out the black bullshit. Myself, maybe you people have your own show. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Devin Stack, man. There's another guy who speaks up for us. But there's Nick from Night Nation Review. He's another guy. I love that guy. Night Nation Review. Not on my topics that I cover on these shows, but we all have our own path and our own way. Okay? Again, I don't do these shows to promote hate people. I share them. Look at this. Again, as we say, this guy's a fucking zombie. But there's not enough white commentators. There's not enough white social media content. Give me one female. Okay, Henrique and Lana from them. Red Ice TV, they're another great catch a bunch over there. They speak up for us. Excuse me, I completely forgot about them. Devin Tracy, Atheism is Unstoppable. But again, people, there's literally like there's half a dozen to a dozen of us that speak up. Isn't that pathetic? Isn't that fucking pathetic? I'm not saying they're pathetic. I'm saying, isn't it pathetic? There's only like a dozen of us worldwide that are fucking advocating for white people. You know what I mean? Getting on the microphone and talking the way we do for white people, there's only like a dozen. But you see BLM, you see Antifa, you see liberals, you see fucking take political shit out of it. You see non-whites destroying white people, countries, and the system, shitting rhetoric. Right? It's all hateful. All right, so here's the black zombie who killed a white man. Okay, a man killing another white man, or a man killing another man. That's all we have, right? This is what it is. Here he is.
A GoFundMe is created for 19-year-old Ethan Austin, who was shot and killed last week in Rockford. According to the fundraiser page, Austin's girlfriend is pregnant with their baby boy. The money will help support her and help pay for funeral arrangements.
Please say Austin was shot.
Did you see this? Goal is $3,500. Raised only $515. So a black man kills a white man at a convenience store, liquor store, I'll just say convenience store parking lot for whatever fucking reason. And he's only got $515 raised. You think Black America donated 1 penny to that? No, you think so? Do you think? No? That's racist! No, it is racist. I don't think they would. I don't think they did. Yeah. Rockwell, yeah. And I still have some. William Pierce. William Pierce is another one. We can't talk too deep on that. William Pierce, Rockwell, yeah. But, the thing with me, people, is and I've had these conversations with friends and loved ones and stuff like that. Like me, I know people in Proud Boys. I know people in Patriot Front. I know people, that are proud of who they are, and they take things a little bit further than I would. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that. I know people in the mafia. I know people in law enforcement. I've talked about this many times, but power to all in each of them. They can do their own thing. I'm not going to hold the next man, woman, or back, or down, whatever. But when it comes to to the more as certain people would say extremities, like higher things like Nazism and going out and fucking causing havoc and stuff like that. Like like I've seen like Handsome Truth and HT and Paul Miller making fun of black people online and shit. And again, power to those guys. They're doing their own fucking thing. I'm not disrespecting them, but that's not my fucking bread and butter. Like I'm not out there. I'm not here to make fun of black people. I'm not here to fucking go out and hold Nazi fucking flags in the streets. It's not going to change anything. It's just going to make it worse. You know what I mean? I'm not going to fucking send out flyers on people's like paper goy or whatever they do, with rocks in it and saying that the 2% are the problem. We know who the problem people are. We already know who those people are. You know what I mean? But I'm not out in the street, and I'm not going to do that shit. Because to me, what hits home the most is exposing the genocide of our people. That's why I do these shows. I could go and join Patriot Front right now if I really wanted to with Thomas Russo. I could be out in the field doing that stuff. But to me, my job, what's important to me is what I continue to do. You know what I mean? Like, there's not anyone out there that does what I do. And I'm not tooting my horn. I don't make money off this shit. I don't expect to. But I'm just saying, like, we need more of you out there exposing this shit. And it will wake people up more exposing shows like this, exposing articles of white victims who are harmed by black people, more than going out and making fun of black people online. Yeah, it's satire. It's funny. Yeah, okay, I get it. But it gets old. When you're a grown man and you're online putting paint on your face, no disrespect, Paul Miller. I'm just saying, when you go and you're grown man, you're putting fucking paint on your face, acting like a superhero, and you're making fun of black people, calling the N-words and shit. Power to you, man. But that shit gets old. It gets boring after a while. And it gives us a bad fucking name. It gives them a reason to fucking hate us more. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, look at that white man making fun of black people again. It's like, come on, man. You can't win. We're going out and parading in the streets and shit. I know I'm rambling on, people, but I'm saying we're better than that, man. We're better than that, man. Like, I'm not, people can say, oh, you're a leader and all that. No, you're a leader. We're all leaders. We all represent ourselves. It's all how we conduct ourselves, people. Don't give people a reason to fucking hate us anymore. Don't give people a reason to shut us down. You know what I mean? We're better than that. And show it. Why are we better than that? Show it with our actions. Show it by fucking exposing who are harming us. You want to talk about the 2%? Power to you. Do it in your own way. You want to fucking talk about the 13%? Perfect. Do it in your own way. Don't be like them. Don't be out there like them. Don't be the racists. Don't be the ones, the hateful, and the people out there that are harming us. Don't go out and commit violence and burn cities to the ground like that. But maybe we need to start fucking doing that. I'm coming to a point where maybe we need to start doing that. You know what I mean? Because being polite and not really truly going the next step, the next level. We always talk about levels. Maybe we need to go up a couple levels a little bit. And I'm not advocating for violence, never have and never will. But I'm saying maybe they need to get a taste of their own fucking medicine. You not agree? Because what we're doing, what you're doing, ignoring it, I'm ignoring it, you're ignoring it, we're not doing shit. Shit, you have people out in the streets fighting back, calling this shit out, calling the ones who are harming us, still doesn't do anything. So again, maybe we need to step it up a notch. But I'll shut up. Let's move on. Ex-boyfriend and another woman arrested in Mother's Day killing of West Ashley Saloon. Shit. Fucking imagine it was back in the saloon days. None of this shit would be happening. People would be taken out left, right, and center. All right. So we got this. And here she is. That's it, Joey Bo. Just be pure, man. Be who you are. Be who you want to be. Don't let the next man or woman tell you to fucking think anything other. Don't listen to me. Be your own person. Don't listen to fucking people who hate you, trying to change you. No, man. Don't let a black man tell you that you're fucking wrong. Why? They're not going to listen to you. Shit, they hate us. Fuck. Until people actually finally accept really what's going on out there, it'll never get better. So we got a white woman, right? A hair salonist or a cosmetologist or a woman who cuts hair, hairdresser, let's just say. A vanity salon. Her family and friends told a post was someone bought. Okay, I think this was hold on, let me move next. I think this was a boyfriend. So here's a mud shark. Don't quote me on this. Again, I put these together so fucking fast. It seems fast, but gathering them is not fast. It takes hours to fucking gather these together, by the way. Here it is. Check it out.
Good evening. First at 11, 2 people are arrested in connection to a deadly shooting over the weekend in West Ashley. ᵛᵉ꽤ᶦᶠᶦᵉ is charged with murder and possession of a weapon during the commission of a violent crime.
All right, here are the two. So Jean, which is Jean ᵛᵉŻᶦᶦᶠᵦ, he's Haitian. That's fucking French. And Jacinda Trader. So he's got his new fucking black girlfriend, killed his white ex-girlfriend. This is what it was. My apologies, people. So this guy killed his ex, this white female. This is what I'm telling you, people. All you parents out there, watch your children. Educate them better. I'm telling you. Watch them. Because you just never know. Never know.
Jacinda Trader was also charged with murder. Charleston police say the deadly shooting happened just before 8 p.m. Sunday inside a house on Hollywood Avenue in West Ashley. When police arrived, they found Janet Crouch dead inside the home. Tonight, the Crouch family and close friends are remembering Janet, or Jay, as those close to her called her. Jesse Klinger spoke with Jay Crouch's family and friends. She shares how they're remembering her tonight. Jesse?
Bill, many people who knew Janet are holding her memory close to their hearts. From family and friends who knew her for decades to clients or co-workers who knew her in passing. Many say there was no one else quite like her.
She was my sister and my best friend. I literally went from knowing her from the moment she arrived in my life to having breakfast with her the day she died, where we talked about our future.
The family.
But I guess I can guarantee he didn't warn her about staying away from certain fucking people, i.e. black people. I don't trust your black boyfriend, and I think you should leave. And she probably did. Who knows? And this is what happens. So another white female killed by a black person. And race not mentioned throughout. I'm not going to listen to all this shit because it's just family grieving. We've heard it and seen it enough. And this is it. This is it. So how many stories have we covered? How many stories have you witnessed or observed of white females dating black men and they're murdered? Not hundreds, but thousands. Not hundreds, but thousands. I'm telling you. Yeah. So, yeah, he misses John Crouch. He misses his white sister, which he should, grieving, as which he should. But this is why we need to the parents need to do better to say, okay, we don't want you hanging around those type of people. And people could say, oh, that's hateful. What the fuck? I was on the Michael Deacon show. I think he's half Spanish, half Asian. I had a great time with those guys. One of the other guys, Italian-American guy. Again, I had a great time trying to just express myself, share crime stats, stories, and stuff like that. And he's like, well, what are your thoughts about interracial dating? And I said, I'm not for it. That's just my personal opinion. It doesn't mean I'm a racist. It doesn't mean I just truly fucking don't agree with it. And I have many fucking reasons to why. Because I've covered not hundreds, but thousands of stories of innocent white females who date black men who've been raped and murdered by them. That is my reason. What's yours? People can say, oh, it's hate. No, there are patterns, people. People always question the why. There are patterns. There are patterns, man. Yeah, and many great minds warned us. This is the thing. This is more than a warning, people. This is more than a warning. This is a fucking wake-up call. And if you don't fucking understand what people like me or many others in the past or, the present to past are stating things for reasons to why, That's on you, man. We can't save everyone. I don't even know why I do these fucking shows. I don't know why I took this burden on. This is a burden, covering this fucking black crime plague every day, covering this, people. Again, I don't make money off this stuff. Why did I take this on? Because I know it's right. It's not racist. I know it's right. And somebody has to. Somebody has to. Okay? I'm telling you, man. Yeah. Another white man down, meaning woman and whatever, right? Let's go to Twitter for a little X here, a little quick peek here. All right, we already saw that. We're getting close, people. We're getting close. Oh, here we go. Remember I said this? Leftist TikTokers are now calling for segregation. Segregation. I haven't heard this. I'm curious to hear this. It'll be a first time, just probably like you people. You ready? Let's hear what the fucking black man has to say about segregation.
The hell with it. I'm just going to say it. We need to split the country in half. All the progressive, liberal people that want to unify on one side, and all the white supremacists and conservatives, Republicans on the other side.
Oh, great. And I knew this was going to go. And I again, I'm not a religious guy. I swear to God, I don't watch more. 3/4 of these videos I don't watch. I grab them, pull them, quick, boom. I change the volume, adjust the volume, I put it ready to go. And this is black people. Why the fuck do you want to live around people like this that always blame you for everything? Blame you for your color, your skin. So remember, being white is white supremacy. Remember, I've talked about this before. When people call, white supremacy is the biggest threat to our democracy or the country or the nation. We heard Biden say that. A lot of fucking black politicians say this over and over. Black people say this all the time over and over and over and over. White supremacy is the biggest threat, right? That means you. That means me. So white supremacy means white people. You understand? Do you understand? And this is black people in a nutshell. Always blaming white people, calling them names. Again, racists and Nazis and white supremacists. And it's like, never fucking good enough, man. Never good enough. So get the fuck away from me. Shut the fuck up. Get away from me. Get away from my white brothers and sisters. Get away from our white children. Stay the fuck away from us. No. You can't have that, Triple D. You can't have that. You know what I mean? Can't have that. But this guy specifically stated, you know what? Let's separate. Let's segregate. Let's have a segregation. Perfect. I'm all for it. Then shut the fuck up. This is your last video, man. I don't want to hear any more shit about it. I don't want to hear it.
Let's just split this shit up. All right. Obviously, we ain't never going to agree. Obviously, if y'all want to be white supremacists so much, how about y'all have y'all side and y'all could be white only? I mean, I know that,
There is no fucking white only, man. There's more black only than anything. You know what I mean? Whites can't create businesses just for fucking white-owned businesses. We don't have white Twitter. We don't have white entertainment. We don't have fucking go on Netflix or Hulu or platforms like that to watch movies and have our fucking white section that says white movies. We don't have white business loans. We don't have white sororities. How much more? How much more? How much more? We don't have White Lives Matter. White athletes wearing fucking t-shirts with White Lives Matter of white victims that are killed by fucking black people like this piece of shit. Standing in solidarity with other white fucking basketball players or baseball players or hockey players that have been harmed by black people. There's no white this and white that. White supremacy is a myth. Actually, I think Charlie Kirk, I have a clip on that, which is I'm going to include. We're going to show it here just in a little bit. And I like Charlie Kirk, but I don't like him. Again, I don't support everyone on everything. He supports things that I don't support. Okay? But you have to listen to the message, the hidden messages of people, okay? But let's continue this is a fucking racist. This is a racist black people. Black people are the fucking most racist people. They're the most self-centered. They inject race into everything that they do. Everything they do and includes it's inclusion of their fucking skin color. Everything. Their mindset is based around it. It's skin color narcissistic behavior.
Some of the Latino for Trumps and the blacks for Trumps that want to go on that side, do whatever you want with them. But then we can have the other side and we can all live in peace. We'll build this big.
Yeah, you live in peace, buddy. 93% of all fucking black homicides in America is caused and committed from another black person. You know about fuck it. Hold on. What about May 2025, which we're covering now? May 2025. 35 whites have been killed by blacks and only 4 whites. Yeah, we want peace. 40 times more in fucking May 2025. Yeah, good. You know what? Don't let the fucking door hit you on the way out.
Big ass fucking wall that Trump keeps talking about, but instead of putting it on Mexico, we'll just split it right down the middle of fucking America.
Yeah, it's that easy. And who's going to build it? Who's going to pay for it? Black man, not you, not your people. You put this country in deficit and in debt. Who's going to build it? Shit. EBT, welfare, are you going to pay for it? and Trump's not going to save us. Yeah, I voted for him. Doesn't mean I fucking respect and support him. Who else are we going to fucking vote for in the 2 candidates? Kamala Harris? There's privilege right there. She's not white. She's born in Canada. She's Indian. She's not black. Everything is deception, people. Everything's deception. This guy's like, oh, just put a fucking line down it. Sure, I'm all for it, 100%, Mr. Black Man. But you know what? It's not going to happen because you fucking need white people. You need us.
That way, we ain't never got to talk to each other ever the fuck again. Because you motherfuckers is delusional.
Oh, yeah.
You can't take accountability.
Oh, yeah. You can't take accountability for what? Being white? This guy didn't say anything. And this is the first time I'm fucking watching. I put this guy on a fucking microphone with me, and I'll make him shit his pants.
But you think that we're soft in all it is, but you keep running from us.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, man. Let's split the country in half.
I keep running from us. Why do you think white people are running from you? Because of shit videos like this, buddy. From videos that I cover like this on every fucking episode of your black people harming my white people, buddy. How's that sound? No, you don't want to talk about that? You don't want to talk about the 20 to 40,000 white women who are raped by black men every fucking year by, 109 white women raped by black men every fucking day. Every 13 minutes, a black man rapes a white woman. Every 12 fucking hours, a black man or a black person kills a white person. Every 2,191 fucking black and white crimes are committed every goddamn day here in the United States. You don't want to talk about those numbers, Mr. Black Man? You want to just fucking call white people? It's just anti-white rhetoric. He didn't give us one valid point on why white people are bad or wrong. He just fucking shit on us, call us white supremacists, just a name game. This is what black people do. They call us the fucking name games. It's all, you're this, you're that. And then we say, okay, so what? And then they go, it's again, it's baby food. It's child mentality. It's child mentality, man. I'm telling you. Oh, here we go. If you know me, you know I don't move out of the way for white people on the street. Here we go. More violence coming from black people. Another fucking obese black female here with her hair all done and did up. Mm-hmm.
If you know me, you know I don't move out of white people way on the street. I will dead ass fuck a shoulder check. Bitch, I'm taking your shoulder with me, actually. Yeah, I'm walking down the street with that. I will knock a bitch flat and walk over her. I don't care. I'm not moving. When it comes to them white people, I'm not moving. Y'all so rude.
Yeah.
If you know me.
So remember, again, more anti-white rhetoric, more violence towards white people. So if you don't move out of the way for this black female, she's gonna not just fucking shoulder check you, she's gonna fucking make you move, and she's gonna knock you. Just violence, right? This is what black people do. Yeah. And you find a video of a white female stating the same thing in the reverse, saying if black people don't get out of my way, Johnny, I'm gonna shoulder check her, and I'm gonna promote violence against that black female. No, it fucking doesn't happen. White people are fed up with black people, not because of the color of their skin, but because of their fucking behaviors. And once people are slowly starting to wake up, I'm telling you, we're exposing it. We are exposing it. And again, it's not to be hard-headed or hard-asses or just be wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong behavior. We're calling it out. This is the black bullshit. You know what I mean? Oh, this is perfectly encapsulates, quote, a black exhaustion. All right, 48 seconds. We're at Starbucks. I haven't watched this either. Let's take a little quick peeky blue.
Yeah, you said I can't get water unless I make a purchase, right? Which is crazy. What's the cheapest thing y'all got?
I want to say a bag of those chips.
So basically, the water's going to cost me $1.39.
Complaining. She wants free water. She's complaining about getting free water. What's the cheapest thing in here? She's being cheap. What else is new? We all heard about black people don't like to tip. You don't. Even black fucking servers don't want to serve black people because they don't fucking tip shit. You know what I mean? So this woman comes into a Starbucks, which is fucking overrated sugary coffee. You know what I mean? Go to Dunkin' Donuts. You want just a regular coffee, make it at home. Save you a lot of money. But some random black woman goes into a fucking liberal. Starbucks is like complete liberal. Give power to them. I don't give a shit. Majority white cucks that work there, all tatted up, nose rings, etc. So a black female enters Starbucks and she's denied a free cup of water, and she's complaining about it. So she's like, "Oh, what's the cheapest thing in here?" Okay, well, it's gonna cost you $1.50. That's still fucking not good enough for her. Let's continue.
It's crazy. You know what? I'm gonna buy a gift card. That's a purchase. $5. Yeah, I want extra ice.
It's $5.
For this shit ever.
I'll tell you one thing. There's a tap. There's a sink in the bathroom. You can go in there and fucking drink water like a dog out of the tap if you want. You know what I mean? Or you could be a smart person and bring your own water in a thermos. Maybe bring a bottle of water with you. Or maybe just shut your mouth and don't complain and pay the fee. Buy a drink. Buy a bottle of water. That'll probably cost $3-4 at Starbucks. We all know how overpriced Starbucks is. It's ridiculous. I don't fucking go there. You know what I mean? But this is it. It's just, again, people, it's not the skin color. It's the behavior. Ridiculous. She's pissed off because she couldn't get free fucking water. Well, nothing's free, sweetheart. Nothing is free. Yeah, if you're that thirsty, go to the hose inside of the fucking business and turn it on. If you're that thirsty, go in the bathroom and turn on the sink in the bathroom there. It's probably disgusting. Put some hand sanitizer in your mouth before you drink that shit. You never know, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, here we go. Here's another one. We're at a convenience store. We were talking about chew and dip before and cigarettes. What would you do in this situation if you were this store owner? Minute, and then we'll go to another victim.
The motherfucker told me I couldn't bring my dog in because I'm black and he got food. Where the fuck the food at, you dirty, filthy, fucking, fake-ass Santa? Thank you. I'm sorry. Pants away, motherfucker. Clean your fucking beard with your dirty-ass hat, Rob. You stanky bitch. You a homeless motherfucker. You a homeless motherfucker. You won't ever disrespect me, bitch. You don't know who the fuck I am. Bitch, you're dirty.
Are you ready for that line that black man said a couple videos back? Say we need segregation because there's so many white supremacists out there. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Get the fuck away from us. I don't want this attitude. I don't want this behavior on me. I don't want it on me or my loved ones or my people. I don't want to have to get up tomorrow and have to fucking walk into a convenience store just like this and have to deal with this ratchety ass ghetto black fucking female that's just being hateful, rude, obnoxious, loud, and hateful. She's calling them fucking dirty, homeless, Santa, and all this shit. This is harassment. This is abuse. This is, again, going back, this is black post-traumatic stress disorder. You have to fucking deal with these people on a daily basis. I'm done with it.
You're dirty as fuck. I'll smack the fuck out of your crooked ass teeth. You're a nasty bitch. Please, you're nasty. You disrespectful. Be nice, because I could be having a bad day and kill your ass. You fucking where's the food? Where the fuck the food at? Where's exactly? I could have brought my dog in to get fucking swishes. Man, I ain't your fucking nasty ass hands. Wash your hands, filthy bitch. Have a
vulgar. Not only angry, but vulgar. She just threatened to kill him. If I had a bad day, I kill your ass. I kill your ass. That's a threat. We should not have to put up with this shit. We should not have to deal with this. This is why it's so important we continue to share these stories. We continue to share these videos, because it exposes the crap out of their false narrative. It exposes their anti-white rhetoric, their racism, and I hate using that word. Me, I like to use, instead of racism, I say it's hate. All it is hate. It's just hatefulness, man. Hatefulness. Black people are the most violent, dangerous, and hateful people on the planet. More specifically here in the United States. I'm sorry. And if you're going to call me wrong for it, prove me fucking wrong. Don't prove me right. Prove me fucking wrong, man. When it comes to interracially. Prove me wrong. Prove me fucking wrong. Don't prove me right. Prove me wrong. And don't silence me. Don't put the fucking mute button, Tariq Nasheed, you fucking piece of shit. Don't report my videos like X and try and have me suspended because you don't agree with my message. It's First Amendment right, man. Right? What have I said that's not wrong? Again, just because you don't agree with me or my message or the stuff that I'm covering doesn't make it wrong, doesn't make it false, doesn't mean make it it's a lie. It's not. You think I make up these videos? Oh yeah, I just went in and paid, each one of these guys, these people $50 and said, "Oh, pull up the skit." Oh, and I'm gonna post it on Twitter right now. It's all bullshit. This is it's not dozens, it's not hundreds, it's thousands of fucking videos just like this. Just like this. Suspect's mother, we're getting there, people, we're getting there. Suspect's mother identified it as victim in May 12th homicide. Here we go. This one was crazy. So the mother was basically killed on Mother's Day. The mother's white, by the way. This one is interesting because the mother's white. What does this say here, people? Read it off for me. Read it off. Nathaniel Bortrick faces 1 count of second-degree murder, 1 count of first-degree manslaughter, and 10 counts of possessing child pornography. Interesting. So maybe the white mother caught her fucking black adopted son with child pornography and says, "Hey, you can't do that, Mr. Black man, Mr. Black adopted son. I'm going to report you." And you probably said, "No, you're not going to fucking say anything. I'm going to kill you for it." And this is probably what happened. This is May 13th, 2025. Let me get rid of this one. Mud Shark, goodbye, kaputz. And mother of identified as victim in Minnesota Avenue homicide. Hold on.
Good evening. A Sioux Falls man is behind bars after police say he shot and killed his mom just hours
his
after
mom.
mother's.
So when you look at this guy and then when I found the obituary, you tell me if this is his fucking mom. This guy doesn't even have a lick of white in him, so he was definitely adopted.
KELOLAND's Carly Phillips has details on the investigation.
Officers arrived at the Northern Sioux Falls home Monday morning. They arrested 22-year-old Nathaniel Borchert. He's charged with murder and multiple counts of child pornography.
When officers arrived and were able to make entry into the home, they discovered a female that was obviously deceased with
white female
head injury.
Investigators identified that woman as 48-year-old Jamie Lynn Borchert, Nathaniel's mother. Police say she was shot in the head.
During the search warrant out at the residence, we were able to seize a firearm, a pistol that was on scene.
During the investigation, police found child pornography on Nathaniel Borchert's device. As of right now, police don't believe it's a factor that's related to the homicide.
As I stated, I did not watch this video, but working with crime and stuff like it's bullshit. I can guarantee. What are your thoughts, people? So, an adopted white mother, okay, has her black son, who's a man, living with her. He was apprehended, and child pornography is on his, I guess, his phone, on one of his devices. But it had, this woman's just assuming, oh, it had nothing to do with the case. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck off.
Police found child pornography on Nathaniel Borchert's device.
I can guarantee.
As of right now, police don't believe it's a factor that's related to the homicide.
Well, what would make somebody fucking just snap like that, kill somebody like that? Again, you always have to have a reason, right? Maybe it's being resentful towards white people. Maybe you didn't get what we've always seen how black people get when black people are told no, or they don't get what they want, more in specific. You know what I mean? And then now they threw that into the case. Well, to me, it's a red flag. To me, it's a red flag. To this woman who's just probably getting paid $60,000 to $80,000 a year to fucking just follow up on, crummy fucking, independent news stations like this, being paid to report, what she's paid to, they're basically fucking, she's paid to fucking read off a script like we did earlier. But I like Rumble, people. I have been using Rumble for a year and a half before, and I said it's about time to actually put things to good use, and hopefully you can make something more out of this, right? Because we already know how X fucking treated me. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. If covering black crime is hateful conduct, I mean more specifically, black on white crime is hateful conduct, and people are getting suspended, or their videos are being censored, or they're being ignored, or not shared, or limited. Like I said, a lot of my videos that I uploaded, it basically says that the content is, it's sensitive content. It's like, I understand that, but when they put those tags and stuff on there, it limits my visibility and my reach, meaning that it's not being exposed. So this has been going on for a while from X. It wasn't the first time, and I've covered it before. Right, I've been shadow banned, search banned. My videos are being limited, and then I got fucking suspended because of a video of covering white victims who were killed by black people, and all it is covering just news reports. That's it, man. That's it.
This wasn't the first time law enforcement's been called to the home.
Oh!
Officers say there were several family dispute calls in the past.
Okay.
The mother and son lived there together, but police are still trying to determine what led to the deadly incident.
Everybody that was on scene when we arrived is household members, so that's more information that we have to dig into, is the relationship between the people.
In Sioux Falls, Carly Phillips, KELO.
All right, so that's it. Now here he is. Okay, look at this. This is Nathaniel Burkhart, okay? Does this guy look like he's a white supremacist? No, he's black as day. If he was white, I would say he's white as day. You know what I mean? So here's the deceased. Here's his mother. Here she is. So you got look at Jamie. Here she is. Obituary, and here he is. Mm-hmm. Yep. What are your thoughts? Sioux Falls, South Dakota. How white? Remember we were talking about white areas? Idaho, North South Dakota, Vermont, Maine, right? Iowa. And then you bring this trouble into the mix, and this is what we get. This is what we get. This guy's definitely an African, or African American, and he was adopted by this white woman. Maybe her husband deceased, and he killed her. Got child pornography on his fucking phone or device. The police have been on scene numerous times. It was the first incident. And he kills his white mother. Ain't that a fucking peach? All right, Mad Phil, take it easy, man. Started my shit. Or shift. That is a shit. Sorry, man. All right, started my shift. All right, take it easy, man. Thanks for jumping on there, Phil. Take it easy, man. That's it. Yeah. Things definitely don't make sense. Well, we already know what makes sense, because when you bring certain people and certain environments, shit like this happens all the time. Virginia teenager shot and killed by homeowner while recording TikTok prank. This one was horrible too. It reminded me of Austin Metcalf. We're getting there, people. Bear with me. So I'll break it down real quick for you, real brief. This guy was with his friends and they were banging on doors doing TikTok pranks, okay? Banging on doors, knocking on doors. And the black homeowner basically came out and killed the fucking white kid. That's pretty much the gist of it all, okay, people? I'm not going to sit here and watch it all, but this is the gist of it. High school athlete shot dead after TikTok door knock prank goes wrong at Virginia home. Got it? May 7th, 2025. Here's the door, the homeowner, okay? The homeowner. So someone bangs on your door, there's ding dong ditch or TikTok prank. It gives you the right, especially if you're black, to go out and fucking kill somebody. Specifically, a white person. No, it doesn't work that way. Destruction of property, sure, I can understand. Like, you're pissed off, you're upset. Yeah, well, how many times have black people went into white communities and destroyed their property, stole their property, raped our white women, killed our fucking white children, killed our white men all the time. Hundreds of stories, thousands of stories of crimes that are put upon to white America from black America every fucking year. Yeah. It's never talked about, though. So, never talked about. Here's the white teen. Looks like lacrosse player. Doing ding-dong ditch. Probably didn't hear about this story. Because you know what? I didn't hear about it. And just like many others, man. I'm only halfway through gathering this shit for May 2025, people. May 2025. Remember, last month, 35 whites were killed by blacks and only 4 blacks were killed by whites. So that's 40 times more. Let that sink in your head when you have a conversation with people. Okay? Let's check it out.
We have new details on a tragic story out of Spotsylvania County. A high schooler is shot and killed during what may have been a social media prank gone wrong. Thank you for joining us. I'm Scott Thuman. That shooting happened during what was first reported as an attempted home burglary this weekend in Spotsylvania County.
Oh, so now they label it as a home burglary. Yeah, okay. When was the last time you seen of a white kid, a white teen, breaking into a fucking home of a black man? Yeah, okay, buddy.
7 News' Christian Flores has new details now and spoke with the teen's classmate.
Just another excuse. Oh.
What was supposed to be a celebration ahead of graduation has instead turned into a somber event. Tuesday night's senior sunset here at Massaponax High School has become a place where students come to grieve after the loss of one of their classmates during this weekend shooting. And now we have court documents that paint a clearer picture of what might have happened.
It's been very emotional, honestly, because
here we go. They got to fucking interview some black person. I already told you. How many? These are like clockwork, man.
We graduate next week.
Massaponax High School seniors heartbroken after their classmate, 18-year-old Michael Bosworth Jr.
Look at white. Who knows? Possibly white. 4 in the picture. 3 out of the 4. We'll just say 3/4, 75% are white. And they got to interview his friend who's black. Get the fuck out of here, man. It's all bullshit. This is media bullshit tactics that they do. Painting the picture that not all black people are fucking bad. I'm telling you. I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying the majority out there are out there harming white people and getting away with it.
Was shot and killed on Saturday.
He was a very passionate person about stuff.
Oh, here we go.
And
Camion Keys.
Just sad that he had to go the way he did. But
one juvenile was not hurt, but another teenager was shot and survived who's close friends with Kamani Keys.
I went to the hospital that morning, actually, because when I heard one of my closer friends got shot.
Spotsylvania County Sheriff's deputies arrested 27-year-old Tyler Chase Butler, charging him with second-degree murder, among other charges. Detectives say the initial 911 call was for an attempted home burglary that ended with Butler, who lives in the home, opening fire.
The gunshot wound has been found back to the scene for an additional subject. A gunshot wound.
7 News on your side obtained the search warrant for the cell phones of the 2 surviving juveniles. They told police they were playing a prank called Ding Dong Ditch, where they ring doorbells and run away. According to court documents, they said they had done this to a few homes, were filming themselves, and planning to post this on TikTok as part of a social media trend.
It's been very rough, like I said, but I think we'll all get through it as long as we stay together the way we are.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Fucking nose ring. What man puts a nose ring? What man puts a nose ring in his fucking nose? Maybe you got a nose ring, man. Power to you, but it's not good. For me, I don't approve. Of course, they interview a black guy. Yeah. I think we're all just trying to get it together. Get the fuck out of here, man. This guy's not speaking for the white guy. He's speaking for the other friend who was injured at the scene. And here he is, Michael Bosworth Jr., age 18. And he's probably hanging around with some fucking hood rats, some blacks. Think it's all cool and hunky-dory to be down with the cause, down with the brothers, and doing ding-dong ditch. 18 years of age doing ding-dong ditch? Like, come on, man. Fuck, I was living on my own at 18, dude. I worked as a dishwasher. I had my own fucking vehicle. I was just graduating high school, man. You know what I mean? Like, I was working. I was going to school. I had a girlfriend. I didn't bother anybody. I wasn't doing crime. I was doing fucking banging on people's doors, man. Where's the parents? Where's the parents? You know what I mean? You want to be independent. You can't teach stupid, man. And I'm not putting this guy down. I never put the deceased down, specifically white victims down. But, yeah, it is. All for likes on social media. Shit. Fuck, if I was all for, all the likes on my videos on almost social media platforms, I would have quit yesterday. I would have quit the first week I started doing this shit. The stuff I cover, the stuff we cover, the stuff that you listen to is hard to swallow, people. It's hard to swallow. Nobody wants to talk about it because it's a gray area. It's a gray, dark, greasy area people don't want to talk about. How you raise your kids, talk about black crime, talk about interracial crime, black on white crime, talk about rape stats, about shooting stats. You know what I mean? Murder stats, black on white murder stat. Like it's dirty, man. Dirty meaning it's like hard to talk about. But a lot of times, as responsible individuals, we need to expose it to make people aware. 18 years of fucking age, dude. Like you're fucking banging on people's doors at night. Like, is that what you're calling fun? I don't know. Not my cup of tea, I'll tell you that much. At 18, I was thinking about getting laid and, drinking. And at the time, I smoked cigarettes and, having fun with my buddies and having them come over. And we go to the clubs and go to the bars and homework, at school the rest of the week and working my fucking shitty job as a fucking dishwasher. No. That's what I was doing. I wasn't fucking good thinking, hey guys, let's go bang on fucking people's doors, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Man charged with murder in Swanton fatal shooting. What do you think about this one, people? We're getting there. We've got 4 more left, 5 more left, 4 or 5 more left. We're almost done. Okay. So man charged with murder in Swanton fatal shooting. May 12th, 2025. Resident will be arraigned on Monday for murder charges and shooting death of a 37-year-old man over the weekend. Do we play this? We're going to play it? All right.
Charged one man with murder and identified his alleged victim, 52-year-old.
Oh, you're going to pause? I guess we're going to have one of those. Well, we're going to say no to that. So let's check this one out. Did argument over drug money lead to Swanton murder? Let's check if this one works.
An alleged argument over drug money left one person dead and another charged with second-degree murder in Swanton. Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Kiana Burks. Police say 52-year-old ᵛᵉʳᶦᶠᶦᵉᵈ shot 37-year-old Joshua Manny early Saturday morning. Our Haley Morgan.
So Joshua Manny is the victim.
Has been following this story.
Witnesses tell police that a drug debt may be to blame, but ᵛᵉቬᶦᶠᶦᵉᵈ's attorney indicated the evidence shows the shooting was in self-defense. 52-year-old ᵛᵉቬᶦᶠᶦᵉᵈ, who is disabled, wheeled into the court on Monday, accused of second-degree murder after police say he shot 37-year-old Joshua.
Oh, that's a dirty-ass house, man. And by the way, that guy's black. He's mixed, but he's more black. He was labeled on his on the police report. He's black. Oh my God! What the fuck? I don't see these people. Ugh. Clean up, please.
Manny over the weekend. Manny died after being shot in the torso.
We feel that the evidence supports a charge of second-degree murder, which is what we filed today. Again, this is a very troubling case for the state and for the community of Franklin County.
Court paperwork doesn't paint a clear picture of what happened around 3 a.m. Saturday, but people inside the home on 4th Street say the victim and ᵛᵉŻ were involved with drugs, and there was a dispute over $80.
Oh,
We
wow.
had this home on the street, and it's been a problem.
People in the community say the home
80
has
bucks.
been a cause for concern.
It's just been reported multiple times to multiple agencies, town health officer, the local police. At no point were any of those teams able to come together and move the needle.
ᵛᵉɁ pleaded not guilty to second-degree murder and is...
All right, we're not going to watch anymore. So the white man basically was shot from the black guy who's in a wheelchair for 80 bucks, people. $80. Here he is, Joshua. Here he is. Here's the deceased. Everybody say rest in peace to Joshua Ray Manny. May 10th, 2025. Yep. Crazy, huh? No. All for $80 of drug money or whatever. Drug debt. No. Forget about it. Forget about it. Check this one out. South Carolina man killed in early morning shooting, coroner says. May 8th, 2025. This is what we get. So we got a man was killed on Wednesday morning in a shooting. It's always shootings. Black people are either fucking stabbing or shooting white people, right? He was shot to death in his home, the Sumter County office said. 43-year-old Sumter County resident, the man who died, coroner Robbie Baker said in the news release. Okay, this is what we got. Let's move on. We've got deputies. Man killed in Sumter County shooting was found in closet. A report from the Sumter County Sheriff's Office deputies reported to the home where Burleson was found in the closet, bleeding from his head. That's why I highlighted this. So the white victim was basically shot dead inside a closet, bleeding from his head. Got it? I'm not going to watch the video, but here he is. 44-year-old Michael William Dow, arrested after deadly home shooting in Sumter County. Give you an overall briefing on this. This black man, what else do black people love to do into white communities? They break into white homes. Yes, they break into white homes. This black man basically, it was a home invasion, and he broke into the home. Burglary, right here. First-degree burglary. And probably threatened the white man, killed the white man, and tried to get away with it. Isn't that a peach? Ain't that a peach? No video on this. We're not going to watch the video. And here is the white suspect, white victim, Robert Dustin Burleson, May 7, 2025, age 43, shot and killed inside his home from a black man. From a fucking black man. What else is new, right? Right? I'm telling you, man.
Oh, you're a peach.
Definitely is a peach, man. What do we got here? We got mother of woman killed in Oaks Night triple shooting, pleading for public's assistance. So you got another white female mass shooting, or shooting, not specified if this was a mass shooting yet, but two families are grieving after a triple shooting. All right, we're getting close. Triple shooting in Oaks Night left two people dead. One of the victims, 21-year-old Autumn Seeley. Her mother is urgently calling for justice. So this one was very difficult to find any information.
A mother is pleading for witnesses to come forward tonight
on the suspects, just like the 14-year-old white child who was killed in that mass shooting, which they didn't label it as. But the suspect was black. Check it out.
Her daughter was killed in a triple shooting on Oaks Night.
Hundreds of people were at the Kroger on West Broadway when gunfire erupted. WOKY's DeAndrea Turner has the family's urgent call for justice.
These two memorials are symbols of two lives taken and two different families grieving. I spoke with the mother of one of these victims who is pleading for answers.
My heart is so broken. I don't know how I'm going to survive this.
A mother's grief, heavy, raw, and unanswered. 21-year-old Autumn Seeley was one of two.
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts, Mud Shark? Mud shark, mother. So she's dating a black man, has a child with a black man, and this is what you get when you're with the black man being a white female. Story after story after story. I'm not going to watch the rest of this shit. Okay, how do you go from this whole white family here to this? Please explain to me. Please explain to me. All your friends are white. Maybe your family are white. But then you have a child with a black man. You have maybe that one night out, spread your legs, and you have a child, and then the black father is nowhere to be seen. Forget child support. Can't even find the fucking guy. And again, I'm not trying to put a damper on things, but this is what we get time and time again, over and over. So, white woman killed in Oakside, triple shooting, pleading for public's assistance. So she's hanging around with a bunch of hood rats, a bunch of fucking, the fellas and lovely ladies, and she's killed in the midst of it. Here she is, Autumn Seeley, age 21. 21 years old, people. 21 years of age. Put the guns down. 2 dead in triple shooting. Yeah, who needs to put the guns down? You think it's fucking white people going into black communities and killing them? No. Getting there. We've got 3 left. Let me hit a little bit of videos over here. This is what the Charlie Kirk I wanted to share with you guys. Check this one out.
White, you're privileged, you're Christian. How can you argue these things when you don't understand what an oppressed individual is going through?
White privilege is a myth and a lie and should be completely destroyed. It's rooted in racism. It is a racist idea. Why don't they ever talk about Asian American privilege? Asian Americans were widely discriminated against in the 1940s and 50s. We treated them horribly and put them in internment camps. Then through a series of decades of making good choices, they've now become the richest per capita subracial group in America. Yep. I never hear about Asian American privilege. I never hear about people getting so upset that all the Asian Americans are getting the PhDs or the degrees or all the good jobs in California, yet they're trying to target white people. Here comes the basis of it. If they're trying to balkanize this country and break us into different subracial groups, that is the definition of racism. They say, oh, you don't understand me because you're a white, privileged Christian. Well, isn't that exactly what the definition of racism is?
100%, man. That, if you think about it, not into that context, and again, I like Charlie Kirk, but I don't like Charlie Kirk. I don't agree on a lot of things, but I also agree with a lot. What he just stated is exactly what we know, right? It's like people don't like white people for whatever reason, which is racism. In their eyes, or how the whole structure thing of it is, right? But when whites push back and say the exact same thing in opposite or opposition, it's not labeled anything, right? So what I'm trying to get at is when people don't like a certain group of people, i.e. white people, non-whites don't like white people, it's completely accepted and completely, promoted. It's okay because, it's fine. Right? That's not racism, i.e. non-whites doing it. Exactly what we fucking encounter all the time, daily. But when whites push back and say, no, that's racism. What you're doing is racism. They ignore it. But what Charlie Kirk is saying is exactly what we're saying here. Exactly what we're trying to, accept. It is racism. It's just counter racism. I don't like you because of the color of your skin, and which is racism. But non-whites, i.e. specifically black people, are saying white people are the problem, white people are wrong, white people are this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. How many videos do we see on this one? But that's not racism. Remember, we always hear the old term of blacks can't be racist. The only racist people out there throughout the history of the world, or just a race of people, is just white people. White people are the true racists. We are the racists. That's it. Black people cannot be racist, when it's the complete opposite. Right? That's what it is. I know I fucking butchered that one. I apologize. I've had like 4 beers. I wasn't going to do this show tonight. But we still rock and roll. We still do what we got to do. What's this one? Minute 30. Do we see this? Nah, fuck it. This Subway. We've seen black. Oh, I'm not going to watch that. I got so many of these. Not going to watch that. Black man on a fucking car in a car dealership, buck naked. No, we're going to watch that. Again, this is just bad fucking behavior. Okay, check. It's 2 minutes now. Sorry, people, we're getting low. Oh, here we go. Somali rapper Ilhan Omar's. I didn't even see this. I want to see this.
Go Shally, it's she back, we go back, it's she back, well you know, the very family go, battlefield bow, my maggot to the D, we need a pretty boss, I'm in the head sense and Niminikinos, can't give me a hole, give me a hole, nobody go, battlefield bow, my maggot to the D, we need a pretty boss, I'm in the head sense and Niminikinos, can't give me a hole, give me a hole, macho, they only on my face. You got Marcos, you should ready, we're ready, you hate, oh, you may, yeah. Good.
Oh, man, shut it down. Somali rapper, a.k.a. 50-inch head. I didn't even know. Again, I didn't watch this one, man. This is butchered. You want this guy next to your daughter sitting for fucking Thanksgiving dinner? I don't think so. Another angry black female with her hair bonnet on her head on an airplane. We've seen that 1,000 times. Another black student. Oh, screw it. Black student beating up a white student. That's horrible, man. I wish I didn't even see that because we're coming close to the end. But you know what? A story like that, a video like this, that should break your heart. Screw it. You know what? Play it one more time for each and every one of you. So you fucking get it through your heads and you actually understand who the enemy is, who the ones that are out there that are causing the problems, who are the ones that are out there harming our fucking people. Damn! Yeah, black teacher, black student, just in there disrupting the fucking classroom. Sucker punching, slapping, sucker punching. This obviously that kid can't fight back. You know what I mean? Pathetic, disgusting. Black guy wrecks a all right, buffet. No, white ghost, rats. People eating rats. What's this one?
Tell me, what is that? What is that for? What do you do with this?
This is a rat
to eat?
To eat, yes.
You eat that?
Yes, it's a
mouse. Yeah, I know. Those are mice, yeah.
Yes.
But you eat that?
Yes.
Like that? Yes. Holy shit. Really, huh?
Oh, fucking this, guys. Look at this. Oh, wow. I think we covered the last one. The one black female American, she's trying to, compromise, saying, Africans, it's custom that they bathe in fucking shit and urine and stuff. It's natural and normal. Again, power to them. Not the we've seen it. But Europeans don't do that. Europeans don't fucking bathe in their piss or cow piss or they don't take their shit and build their houses. I don't think the Greeks or the Romans or the French or the English built their homes out of, even the Scots, from Scotland or Ireland. I don't think they fucking, the Western Europeans built their homes from cow shit. I don't think they bathed in piss or urine. But this is custom. This is custom in certain parts of Africa. Look at this TikTok, overlanding.africa. He's like, holy shit, he's caught off guard. I think there was this one other clip a couple of the shows back where we saw a bunch of the white family, maybe it was in South Africa or somewhere, and they're all in their vehicle and they're being surrounded by black Africans banging on their windows, not like aggressively, but they're like peeping in and trying to see who's in the vehicle, and the kids are like, scared shitless. And I'm like, this is a wake-up call. This is what I've talked to friends and family and loved ones, and I'm like, you want to fucking be a tough guy? You really want diversity on your fucking front doorstep? You really want this? Go ahead at the nighttime in the evening hours and go and walk into a black neighborhood. Tell me how fucking safe you feel, and good luck to you. Hopefully you leave with your purse and your wallet and your fucking teeth in your mouth. Hopefully you're not robbed, raped, or murdered. And hopefully you actually recognize realism. It's called race realism. It's not racism. It's race realism. Okay? Fucking rats. Ugh. My man White Ghost tried to help me get my numbers up. Fucking Jesus. This. And then X suspends me for a fucking video covering just white victims killed by black people. Oh, we already saw that one. All right. We got a couple more. Let's go back to the main focus here. We'll get to this. Two black men charged in murder of Franklin County woman found shot in her car. He looks mixed, but his name is Black. And here she is. Black. Two men have been charged in connection with the murder of a 24-year-old white woman. Didn't specify that, but we're going to put that in there. May 2025. Woman was found shot in her vehicle. Probably another fucking armed robbery. Who knows? Check it out.
Talking about this afternoon coming out of Franklin County, where the sheriff's office has arrested two individuals in connection with the death of 24-year-old Emily Grace Keene. You may remember she was found shot in her car. 22-year-old Corian Devontae Mans of Henry and 25-year-old Isaiah Khalil Witcher of Bassett, both taken into custody and charged with multiple felonies. They are currently being held without bond pending court proceedings.
Perfect. You stated that there, Patton. It's like charged in the death, right? In the death. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I'm glad you fucking starting to, you people are starting to follow the patterns. This is excellent work. Good job, Patton. Two arrested in death of woman found shot. Okay, this is, yes. No, how about two black men were arrested in killing a white woman who they shot in her car or vehicle? How does that sound? Does that sound like a better title or a headline? This is what I do when I post the shit on X. I'm not doing it anymore. If I do, it's going to be low key. I'm beyond. I don't even want to talk about it. I've already done enough on this on this episode. But you got to understand why, right? I've invested so much time, almost 6 months trying to grow over there. I paid for it over there. I've done nothing wrong over there, and some fucking piece of shit reports me, and I get my account suspended without warning, without even a warning. No email, no follow-up. I petition it, no email, no follow-up, nothing. Nothing, people. Two arrested, but I already know who it was. We already talked about it, and I have somebody inside that's already, anyway, we'll leave it at that. So, death of woman. And the guy's Isaiah Khalil. It's definitely a fucking white supremacist name. Devontae, another white supremacist name. Yep. All right, we're getting there. We got two left, I believe. We got two left. We'll do this one. We'll knock a couple more out on Twitter, and then we'll finalize it off for a second. We got Burnsville man charged with murder for fatally stabbing. I heard you appeal in Hindi. Oh, I heard if you appeal in Hindi, they may unsuspend your account. Apparently it works. Are you fucking serious? Well, I'm not Hindi. I don't even know how to speak Hindi, but, there's, Grammarly. there's all these translators I guess we can try and figure out. Who knows? It wouldn't matter anyway. It wouldn't matter. Fuck, I'm so over it. I don't even want to deal with it. And remember, I started up another account, and then I started to grow. People were sharing my shit. Makes them look bad. They're like, oh, another white brother is down. He needs to find his friends. And I was growing, and in literally 30 minutes, I had almost 400 followers. And then fucking shut down. Suspended. It's ridiculous. So look at this. Burnsville man charged with murder for fatally stabbing mother of his children. Jason Philip Files, 48, was charged today with the count of second-degree murder, intentionally murder in connection to the death of Danielle Grace Warren, 32. Why is a 32-year-old white woman with a 48-year-old black man? Fuck. A bloody 12-inch kitchen knife, people. Stabbed her with a fucking 12-inch kitchen knife. That's a huge knife, man. That's a huge knife.
That's a huge bitch.
That's not a huge bitch. That's a huge knife. You know what I mean? Wow. That is crazy. All right, let's check it out. Check it out.
Tonight, for the first time, we're hearing from the family of Danielle Warren, who was killed in Burnsville.
We're getting there,
According to
people.
prosecutors,
This
her
one and one
partner,
more
now
and a couple
charged with her
Twitter and we're done.
stabbing, has a history of domestic violence.
Oh, it's got a
Here's
history of
Ryan
domestic
Katina.
violence. Are you saying another non-white has a history of domestic violence, not just in specific towards white women? Didn't we talk about this maybe 30 minutes to an hour ago and every other fucking podcast video we do?
Alice in Wonderland.
Vibrant drawings. Some of them are finished.
And then Alice in Wonderland as well.
Some are not.
Yep. Shouldn't get to the characters yet.
All as radiant as 32-year-old Danielle Warren herself.
She was an amazing, beautiful soul. Everyone loved my Danielle. Like, everyone loved her. She hung it on her wall.
A gifted artist, loving daughter, and big sister to Hannah Ryden.
We all love.
Yeah, dating a non-white. I think this guy's like black or Hispanic. I'm not on the police report. It stated black, so we're just gonna go with that.
Love you so much and miss you and your beautiful soul.
Danielle lost her life last week in what prosecutors say was an intentional murder committed.
Intentional murder, right? But this is the thing. There's two things on we've talked about before. People don't get involved till what? Two things. It's like the old cancer walk. They don't get involved until what? They've been affected by it. They've been affected by it, right? Or they know somebody who has. Okay? And the majority of times is a story after story after story after story, just like this, that it's too late. And now people are grieving. Now people are like, oh, he or she was a good person and they were loved by many, blah, 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 blah. Now they're remembered, blah, 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 blah. But they weren't too concerned about the fucking black man that the white female was dating. Knew that there was recorded domestic violence from, repeated domestic violence. But now they're speaking up for her because she's dead, right? It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Committed by her partner.
And that she did not deserve anything that happened to her whatsoever. I can't imagine life without her right now, but...
Yeah, if you're her best friend and you knew, which best friends do, they know everything about the other, why didn't you fucking step in and say, oh, stay the fuck away from him? No, because you got 2 nose rings. You're probably liberal. You've been force-fed and brainwashed to say that all people are the same and black people are so cool and, oh, wow, this and that and the other. And then this shit happens. Yep, this shit happens over and over and over again.
She was amazing.
It's just denial, man. It's just denial.
I want them to remember her by how she was as a mom and as a person.
Leaving behind 3 children, the youngest just 9 months.
Here we go. 3 children. These were her children from probably a white father. Definitely not a black. This is from the Hispanic or black father. This is what I'm calling out right now. Tatted up on the, you know what I mean? Hair, pink and blue and all this shit. Yeah, it's a little odd, but this is what you get. This is what you get.
Sold. Hannah says her sister was a nurturer at heart.
She is the type of person that cares about people more than she cares about herself, especially her kids.
The kids, now at the center of what motivates Hannah to keep moving forward after.
All right, we're done with that. We don't need to hear about any more grieving, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying we already know the story. It was a fucking black man who murdered, domestic violence, another domestic dispute, and led to murder. And this is what it is. I love you so much, sister. You will be missed forever. Oh, wow. I didn't even see this. 3 weeks ago. I'm so sorry for your loss. So sorry for your loss. Yep. Yep. No comments. Only 10 likes. This is what we get. Remember, this is the old cancer walk or cancer run. People don't get involved until it's too late or it's already, it's done. This is over. This woman's life is done. She's got 4 children. 3 were white. 1 was mixed. It is what it is. It's not the child's fault growing up into this world because of that, but this is the responsibility of people in general to realize what the fuck they're getting into. I'm telling you. Patent stated a racial program for the 20th century, unquote. They elevate the blacks above whites, absolutely, and then some noble better than whites. Yeah, of course. To be worshipped. Setting up gullible whites to failure. Yep, this is what I'm saying. Blacks are idolized, whites are fucking put down. Blacks are good, whites are bad. Right? White history is bad history. Black history is good history. It's like we've seen this on Google, and this I'm not talking just in conjunction. I'm just saying, enter white pride on fucking Google. It's labeled as hateful. It's white supremacy. It's Nazism. It's bad. Right? The cultural, the culture of white people, white identity. But if you enter Asian pride, Jewish pride, black pride, all this fucking shit, it's all fucking accepted and promoted. Right? This is why whites need to come together and come to focus and realize that, yeah, we got a fucking big job ahead of us to wake our people up, because they're allowing people who hate us to fucking brainwash them to fucking, we're allowing people who hate us to make us hate ourselves. That's what I'm trying to get at. And get away with it. Naturally get away with it. Crazy, huh? And here he is. And here she is. Should have never cheated. Man killed mother of his children while she was on the phone with her sister screaming, quote, "He has a knife." Remember the 12-inch knife? Then he picked up the line, cops say. Picked up the line. Oh, back in Minnesota. Didn't even know it was in Minnesota. Hey, Jacob Fryer. Fucking Fryer. Oh, King Fryer. Jacob Fry. Well, he's not white. He's probably just ignoring this story. Yeah, another non-white killing a white. Interesting, huh? All right. Let's watch one more on Twitter, and then we're going to finalize it off with the story here. No, we're going to go to this one. We're going to watch this. This one you agree with, which is what we talk about, which talk about. You people talk about all the time. And again, I don't need another black person to tell me what I already know, how to think, how to act. Just like a white man shouldn't tell a black person the exact same things. Okay? If if you got brains, if you're reasonable, you're rational, you have some fucking intelligence up above, you know what's right from right and wrong from wrong. Check this out, and then we'll go to the last story, and we'll finalize it off.
How did I pay my loan off and you can't? Or
where you from?
Well, I'm from Texas, Fort Worth, Texas, Dunbar High School.
Fort Worth,
right
Texas.
In the hood and stop 6. Right in the hood and stop 6. How did I get to this point if America's against me?
Did everybody in your neighborhood get to that point?
Well, different choices. There's a lot of people in my neighborhood that made it out because they made better choices. I could have sold drugs. I didn't. Why? Because I wanted something better out of my life.
What do you say about the disproportionate wealth?
And this is a good thing. Again, this is another 1% of black people, right? We have this is a black man who has some intelligence. He's speaking truth. We all can agree on this. And you get some rugrat fucking black hood. This is average black America. This is black America. This is 1% black America. Okay? And this is your average black American who's a fucking piece of shit scumbag who contributes nothing and just blames the white man for their failures or lack of. We've talked about this. You know about this over and over and over. And you're absolutely right, Patton. The exception doesn't make the rule. You're right. Great point. Great point. But let's hear a little bit more. But this guy's going to make a point, and we've talked about it, right? We all make choices. We know right from wrong and wrong from right. We know to do and not to do, okay? Like I said, man, like when I lived on my own at 18, I left my home for my own reasons. I knew I needed to get a job. I had to support myself. I knew I wanted a vehicle. Well, nobody's going to pay for it. I knew I had to get up every fucking day and make breakfast for myself. Sometimes there wasn't any, but I knew I had to fucking do my homework. I had to go to school. I had to keep in check. I had to keep in line. Nobody was there putting a silver spoon in my mouth. You know what I mean? I knew because I knew it was right. I did it because I chose to do it. I knew it, in overall retrospect, it was the right thing to do. But don't tell black people that. They just blame white people for their lack of. They blame white people because they're failures. They blame white people. They use the race card. They use racism. They use white supremacy. It's bullshit. Distribution of wealth. This bullshit narrative. It's just another fucking cop out to fucking because they fucking suck. They suck. And they're failures.
Is that
Okay.
does that not matter?
It's about culture. How much money do you save?
I don't know. I'm in debt, bro.
You in debt. How much do you invest?
I don't know.
How did you get into debt? Who chose to come here?
Me.
Well, that's you laid it out. Now, when you come here, for every college student here, this should be an investment into your future.
Right. Yes.
Anybody that know anything about making money knows that you have to invest to get to the next step.
How are we
You may
supposed to know
listen. You
anything
may
about
be in
making
debt.
money?
You may be in debt to make an investment to get to the next step. So if you do this properly, this is a debt investment to make more money in the future. If you come here and clown around and take a major that won't put you anywhere.
And I'm not trying to interrupt this guy here. He's making some great points, which again, we already know. This guy's not even paying 2 fucking cents to him because he knows his fucking anti-white rhetoric, victimhood narrative bullshit is not going anywhere, so he doesn't want to listen to it. This is black failure right here, and this is what continues throughout the country. And yes, there are whites out there that fail also, but the majority, speaking in cultural of black people, this is what we're dealing with. This is normalized behavior, and he doesn't want to accept it, especially coming from another male fucking figure who's successful, and he has nothing. He's wearing some fucking Bone Thugs and Harmony. I used to listen to these guys in high school. I thought it was cool back in the day. I didn't fucking know. I'm being honest, man. You know, it is what it is. But, you know, this guy's trying to prove a point and make him understand that he is in control of his life. This is what it is. You listening to me right now, you are in control of your life. I am in control of my life. All of us are. There's no one putting a gun to our head. I hope not. We all have the choice to do or not do. This is what he's trying. Simplified, we all have the choice to do or not do. We are all in control of our own life, right? That's what it is, man. Halfway done here on this one.
Then you just got into debt for no doggone reason. It's a cultural thing. Black people in America don't have wealth like others because they choose not to generate wealth through investments and passing their money down.
Who's teaching us to do this?
We should teach each other to do it. Why does somebody got to teach? You want the white man to teach us? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, hell, teach us something.
Okay, no, you could teach
Yes.
something. You got a college, you can get a college education. When you have children, teach your children.
So basically help yourselves. We know you have this 200-year head start.
That
we know
doesn't
we've
matter, bro.
sabotaged
You don't have nothing to do with you don't have nothing to do with that.
Oh.
You don't have nothing to do with that.
I thought you said one at a time.
You don't have nothing to do with that.
I don't have nothing to do with what?
The two.
Yeah. Again, this just another black person trying to get educated by another black man who's successful, and the black student doesn't want to listen to it, doesn't want to hear it. You know, you're setting yourself up to fail. So power to you, man. Good luck to you. What are your thoughts on that? No. He made some good points, but again, it's not good points. These are points and things that we already know. You know what I mean? Like, again, I don't need this black guy to fucking tell me what I need to think, what I need to do, what choices I need to make. As he shouldn't. As he shouldn't, just like he stated. You want the white man to fucking tell you what to do? How to spend your money? Crabs in a bucket, 100%. So look at this. Beloved Grant, this one fucking haunts me. This one is horrible. I finalized it off. This is the last one we're going to watch. I'm just going to close it out with the YouTube video, and we'll shut it down. It's definitely been a long one on this one, people, but I appreciate everybody jumping on. But again, you will not find any of these videos in the reverse, meaning home invasions, you know, exes killing their fucking spouses or boyfriends or girlfriends or husbands or wives in the reverse. You won't find white men doing any of these crimes to black folk. Do you know the four? Hold on, before we start this. Do you know the four black victims who were killed by white people? Two of those four, one was a car accident, and the other one was it had in relations to, like, it was another accident, like it wasn't in retaliation or it wasn't set up. So literally, two of those four black victims were killed not because of being intentional. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Yeah, believe it. Believe it, man. Yeah, but how many stories have we seen throughout this? We covered 17, 18 on this one. Home invasions, robberies, verbal altercations, and people getting shot and killed. Fuck, this is normalized. This is white genocide. And it's just swept under the rug. Beloved grandfather and Army vet dragged to death by deranged carjacker in California. Here we go with that lovely fucking headline. My two favorite sources are Daily Mail and New York Post. Daily Mail is my number one. Okay, they are the best. But New York Post flops a lot. They flop a lot, like deranged carjacker. What the fuck do you mean deranged? He's just a black criminal piece of shit that went out to go and pick an innocent, easy victim target. That's what it is. He's not deranged. It's not deranged. He's just a fucking black piece of shit. It would be the same thing if it's a white piece of shit criminal that went and found an 80-year-old, how old was he? 79-year-old black man, beat the shit out of him and stole his fucking car and dragged him along the road and killed him. Sorry. That's what it is. Now they inject a crazed carjacker. No, how about a black carjacker in California dragged an Army vet and beloved grandfather half a mile to his death after speeding off with the 79-year-old's car. Can you fucking believe that? Did you hear about this story, people? Yeah. This is what we get. This is your diversity. This is your inclusion. This is your fucking, forced integration. And here's your fucking black peach. Yeah, here's your black peach. What are your thoughts? So this 79-year-old take his military status away. This just a 79-year-old white man, probably a father, probably a husband, probably a grandfather, probably a brother, probably, cousin, and blah, 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 blah. He was at a fucking convenience store or a gas station. Arco gas station in Narco. 12:30 p.m., people. Lunchtime for many of us, working folk. And he was cleaning his vehicle. Vacuuming and cleaning his fucking vehicle, people. Minding his own business, not bothering anybody. And some fucking random black piece of shit, crazed, deranged, as they label him. No, it's just black behavior. It's just a black man looking to hunt and harm a white man. White person. Steal from a 79-year-old white person because it's an easy target. And he drags him half a mile, speeding, and he dies. He dies. Oh, there's another fucking half Somali, half black, half Somali guy, Peach. That's it. Ready to watch the video? Well, before I click it, I'm going to say sayonara. Auf Wiedersehen. Appreciate everybody jumping on board. Definitely been a long one. Hope you learned a thing or two. Hope you did. Hope you probably found, we covered a bunch of stories on this one that you were like, wow, I didn't know about this. You may have not even known about this one, but I had to finalize it. Get ready. I'm going to do part 2. We've got, I think, 17 or 18 stories to finalize it off for last month, for May 2025. Crazy. This is what we get. And I can guarantee 80 to 90% of the stories that we covered on this one, you did not hear about because the media fails to do so. You didn't hear about it because our government officials failed to do so. Black America, black social media content creators will definitely not talk about stories that we cover on this one because they hate us. And when we cover stories like this, be careful. Definitely be careful, people, because as we know, my account was suspended for basically exposing stuff like this. Without hate, just exposing it. Yeah. On that note, take care, people. This one's about 3 minutes long. We're going to finalize it, end it off on this. And take care of yourselves. Be safe. 1A, 2A. We'll catch you on the next one. All right. Take care.
The family of a Corona man killed in a violent carjacking in Norco is speaking out today. The tragic incident unfolded at an AM/PM gas station yesterday just after noon.
The 79-year-old was vacuuming his car when the suspect jumped to the driver's seat and took off. KTLA's Shelby Nelson spoke with the victim's family and has the latest live from Norco. Shelby.
That's right, James Norman, or Jim as they called him. We spoke to his family, more specifically one of his two daughters, Nicole, and her husband, who say he never should have died in such a violent way. Now, Jim leaves behind two daughters and a grandson who loved him dearly.
He would have been 80 in February. Yeah, his heart worked at 22%.
Even though Nicole Lauritsen's father was slowing down in his older age, Jim Norman stayed active.
He lived a good life. Modest. He had a big heart. He was stubborn. He was a stubborn old man.
It's what she will remember most about her loving dad, who was an Army vet, a jack of all trades, working many years in truck transport, construction. But his role as her father is what was most profound. It was Monday afternoon, before the family had dinner plans, that Jim came to this Arco car wash on Hidden Valley Parkway in Norco, just about 5 minutes away from his Corona house. He was vacuuming his vehicle with the doors open when investigators with the Riverside County Sheriff say 29-year-old Corona resident Ryan Hewitt allegedly jumped in the driver's seat, taking off with Jim's SUV.
He didn't have his hearing aids in, so I'm guessing he didn't hear with the vacuum on, and all of a sudden this car is just backing up, and he was too old and frail to get out before the door slammed on him.
Jim, dangling from the vehicle, was dragged about a half-mile up the road before he was ejected.
He knew my dad was hanging, but he just panicked and just kept going until he fell out of the car.
That's what he told the investigators.
That's what he told the investigators. Apparently he has a drug problem, and he was just trying to get to Riverside to get more drugs.
Nicole says several Good Samaritans contacted her expressing their condolences after helping shield traffic from her dad, who was left lying on the road. He was taken to Riverside Community Hospital, but sadly, he didn't make it. Nicole says she can deal with the death of her father, but the hardest part of this all,
I'm struggling with the vision that I have of how he went down. I imagine he was so scared.
Meantime, Jim's vehicle was found at Polk Street and Magnolia Avenue in Riverside. Investigators found Hewitt a few blocks away. He was booked for carjacking and murder.
I'm angry, I'm hurt. I'm so thankful that they caught him as quickly as we could. It doesn't give you closure, but there's somebody to be held accountable for.
Now, luckily, investigators were able to locate Jim's vehicle because Nicole would put an air tag in there just to keep a watchful eye on her dad because he was elderly. In the meantime, as for Hewitt, he is set to be arraigned tomorrow morning and is being held on $1 million bail. Reporting live in Norco, I'm Shelby Nelson.